Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
There's some little moments
moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Fewer late nights cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. It's all that I needed. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me
Hello everyone, welcome to Fsl's Valorant Showdown for 2024. We are finally back after that horrendously long off-season, but we have more VCT, we have more Valorant, and we have some wonderful ladies coming to play today. But before we jump into that, we are so back. It is myself, Zach, joined by the amazing Mattdadum, who is finally back in Valorant. Hello there.
Hello, Zach. I've been seeing you everywhere, my friend. You are literally flying across the world, and I'm so proud of you getting into EMEA and all of that. But I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be back, and I'm so happy that we are here in FSL with our first events of the year. It's Valorant Showdown 2024, and what better way to showcase the amount of talent that we have this year than with a bang here at Valorant Showdown, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's so exciting that Matt is literally on vacation and still, you know, being here. That's how exciting this is to people watching. But for those uninitiated, if you weren't here for the showdown in 2023 or 2022, which I hope you'll be there for in the future, at least for the future years, just a bit of a recap. We do have teams that are captained by seasoned professional players. We'll be introducing them shortly, and it's kind of a chance to let players play under the aegis of these pros, learn more about the game, and in general, just have a really good time and showcase some fun Valorant while we get to cast it. So that is kind of the purpose of this tournament. Before we head into the Game Changers season for the year, this will be the kickoff event, so as to speak, and I wouldn't have it any other way. We have four super cool team captains here who are going to be leading the teams here. And as for the format, well, it's going to be a round robin that we're looking at where the teams play against each other, and the top two, they get that grand finals tomorrow.
Yes, today we're going to have 4 matches, if I'm not mistaken. That's 4 matches. It is a round robin, as you mentioned. And then tomorrow we'll go into the semifinals and the finals. And it's a really cool event in the sense that it gives a lot of exposure to how professional teams kind of sort of work in these types of scenarios, especially during the tournament formats, right? It sort of gives players with not a lot of experience an opportunity to not only work with, but also play against experienced seasoned pros under the banner of FSL, and perhaps give them some exposure towards some of the teams up there who might be looking for more players, especially because the season has yet to begin. Now, Zach, let me ask you this. Do you see, are you excited for any of the players that we have that are brand new and coming into today's matches? Do you fancy anyone here who you think will be our next shining star?
Well, I don't know if she is new by any means to this game. I remember seeing a tweet that said she was the highest ranked player among all of the talent at VCT Pacific. So I'm looking forward to seeing Victoria Cheng take the player stage instead of being on that hosting stage for once. I believe she's on Team W only under Ayumi here, who was on that RRQ roster. They are very narrowly missed out on making it to Game Changers Championship. But yeah, we have the rosters ready to go. Looking at it, yeah, Ayumi, we have Victoria Cheng, who I think anybody who's watched VCT Pacific at any time of last year or this year will be familiar with. Of course, Casper, one of my personal favorite players, a girl from my home country, so I gotta rep her. And I recognize Medusa as well. I think that she's a streamer. So yeah, Casper and Ayumi's team, those are the ones I'm super excited about. But I want to put the same question to you, Matt. Like, any of these players or teams that you're like super hyped to see?
I mean, of course, you've got a lot of talent between these players, right? Not just with the captains. I've seen some familiar faces down in the rosters as well, right? But I gotta say, I do love the team name that Japeeps and the gang have come up here with, representing my home country.
Yeah.
Cute lang pwede. Those of you who do not understand Filipino, it means cuties only, which sort of rings a heart to me already. I mean, I love that name. And I'll be watching them from here on out. But as for the players, I mean, I'm excited to see, of course, Victoria, as you mentioned. But Kohaibi on Team Song Asong is going to be playing there as well with Envious. And I'm excited to see how she performs today.
I find that just a little bit terrifying, you know? Everybody else, you know, you have the team captain being the professional, and everybody else, like, yeah, they know how to play. They played for some teams, but they haven't really seen a tier 1 experience as much in terms of playstyle. But then you have Kohaibi, who I believe had like some records going on last year during the Game Changer season. I still remember that one map where she was playing Cypher and she had like, I don't know, it's like she almost dropped a 40 bomb if I'm not wrong. So yeah, just Kohaibi doing Kohaibi things. But yeah, that said,
performances.
Yeah, very very insane player. A lot of players, like you mentioned, among all of these 4 squads, but there can only be one winner, which is what we will know by end of tomorrow, hopefully. But that said, yeah, that's who I'm super excited to be. These are the players that I'm excited about, and I believe that for match number 1, we do have the first 2 teams facing off here, which is Powerpuff Girlies, headed by Casper, going up against W, only captained by Ayumi here. So it should be a pretty interesting clash, and with the maps having been decided already, I do believe that the map veto has led to us casting, drumroll, Ascent.
Oh, okay. We're going to Ascent for our first matchup here today. I mean, would you have it any other way here, Zach? I mean, I know it's Ascent, it's been around a long time, but come on, this is APAC. We gotta have Ascent.
Have you? Yeah, I mean, especially since Haven is no longer the rotation, because otherwise I would be like, yeah, you know, you have so many Filipino players, and Game Changers in general, Haven was the map that was chosen the most last year, but with it no longer being in contention, yeah, Ascent is definitely that favorite coming up. And that question that you asked me about whether you want to cast Ascent, you know that reel or TikTok, that meme that people make, like, you know, I must not speak if I speak, I am in big trouble. Yeah, that's my opinion on sense. I can't really say anything about it as a caster without getting into trouble for it. But I like playing the map. So I'll be honest, it's probably my favorite map to play. I am the cringiest killjoy you will see on that map. So I hope we see some cringe killjoy action. But what I have heard so far is I got some undercover leaks here, which is that we are probably going to be seeing most likely the meta composition, which is probably not much of a leak now that I think about it. But I do have an authority that Victoria Cheng is probably going to be on that Sova. I'm a little bit of a Victoria Cheng stan in case you guys can't tell already, but yeah.
I mean, at this point, I mean, she's
That's true.
she's been blowing up ever since the start of last year's season, and I'm excited to see if our girls are going to follow the standards of the meta here today. I mean, not just Powerpuff Girls or not just WND, but all of the teams as well, right? I mean, talk about the current state of the meta. There's been a lot of interesting things popping off because it's centered around Cypher. Cypher is just so oppressive in the current meta, right? I mean, we've seen things like the Yoru pop off, and I'm excited to see if there's more that's going to be innovated, particularly here in our showdown matches.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm glad that you brought the Euro up. I feel like, especially, I've been watching a lot of VCT over the last few days. I know you're on vacation, but I don't have that excuse. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of VCT across every single region, and what makes me really happy is how many people are playing Euro. Like, of course, look, Paper Rex Forsaken did it in 2022, but we gotta give the rest of the world a bit of time to catch up here. So I'm just really happy to see that Euro is in play. But like you mentioned, it's because of how oppressive that Cypher is that we're seeing this Jet kind of be thrown into the tail end of the meta, and we're seeing more of that Raze Yoru pop up here, mainly because you can take care of those pesky trips. You know, you can TP past them, you can satchel and break them, you can throw a nade at them to take care of them. There's just so many ways you can get rid of those pesky tripwires with these agents, so I think they do have a bit of additional value here. But, you know, for Ascent as well, I am seeing a little bit more flexibility internationally, at least. I remember some teams are running like a duelist as Phoenix, just trying to farm up those ult orbs. Some teams had like they were switching around the initiators, like, and of course you always have teams like Loud which like to run that double controller. So I am hoping for a bit of innovation, but knowing what people pick on Ascent historically, I don't think we'll be seeing it, but I am hoping for a Yoru or something a bit out of the box there.
Of course. Perhaps something even crazier than the Yoru that we might not be expecting as of yet. But the only way to find out is when we get into that game, which will just begin in a few seconds, guys. So hold on to your hats while we are setting up the matches for you today. Let's talk a little bit more about the team captains here. Right, Powerpuff Girls gonna be led by Casper, and W only gonna be led by Ayumi here on the first match of the day. It is just gonna be one game between these two squads, right? It is a round robin after all. I want to ask you one thing here, Zach. Do you think these captains are gonna opt for a more of an individualistic type of playstyle? I'm talking about like if one of their players wants to play duelist, they're just gonna let them, or do you think they're actually gonna go for strats here, knowing these two players?
Well, I mean, knowing Ayumi, at least from whatever I've seen of her over the years, she seems like somebody who is like very serious about this stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see that coming in from both of these teams. I think they are going to be playing to win, of course. Like it's at the end of the day, even though it is a show match, you are going up against other team captains who you were basically fighting against for most of last year and the year before. So, you know, there's a little bit of pride at it. It is the first event of this VCT season, even if it's not officially VCT, so as to speak. So, you know, it's a good note to start off on, and being able to start the year with a win is always good. So I think that, of course, they are going to be a little bit more flexible, of course, in terms of both their playstyle as well as the Asian picks. But overall, I am like very, very sure that both of these team captains, if not all of them, are playing for the win here. So I think that while there will be some breadth in what players would like to pick, I do believe that we are probably just going to be seeing the most meta picks in a sense come out. Like if we see 3 agents that are out of the meta, I'll be really happy, trust me. Not even like the whole thing, just like 2 or 3 agents, I'll be happy.
Yeah, me too. I mean, who doesn't love seeing off meta picks, right? But there is one thing that I would like to consider in these matches, right? Apart from the fact that it is the first season, the first game rather, or the first events of the season, it's also an avenue for you to showcase your talent, right? These players aren't necessarily ones that have secure slots into the teams coming into the season. So some of them might want to be turning up. So some of them want to perform to try and secure a slot in one of the teams that are going to be performing for that season, right? And they want to show up, show off, is what I'm trying to say, and trying to make an impact in these type of events. And that could mean that we might be seeing one or more two duelists than we might be used to here, right? So those fraggers are certainly one of those to watch, and I'm excited to see if that is going to happen here. Is one of these players that aren't as experienced as the captains going to come up with the numbers, with the damage, and get the numbers going into the games is what I'm looking for here. I hope we get to see new superstars get born in Showdown today.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, talking about the team captains themselves, like Ayumi, of course, is that chamber jet main. I would be surprised if she kind of like relinquishes that lead duelist role or lead like fragging role to somebody else. But in Casper's case, I'm actually going to be super curious to see what she will be picking, because for all of last year, she was that controller for Orangutan before that roster kind of disbanded. So heading into this year, I'm going to be curious to see if she is going to be picking up on that controller role for this particular series at the very least, or if she's going to be switching into a Reina or something a little bit more different. I remember that we did play a tournament back when I used to play the game before I started casting. I actually did play a tournament with her, and she did play Reina at that time. So I am hoping that we see a little bit of Casper on Reina or some other duelist instead of that controller role, because she's a great controller, don't get me wrong, she's awesome, but I feel like we've seen that for the last 2 years. So like you mentioned, a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more fun is what I'm hoping to see for today heading into the game.
I didn't know you actually played with Casper before. Did you play with her or against her?
Oh, with her, thankfully. Yeah, with her. Yeah. No, it was some random tournament, and I don't know. Me, Casper, we had like a couple of other players there, and we came second in that one.
Wow.
It's very funny. If you go to my Liquipedia page and you look at like all my details, there'll be like approximate winnings, and it'll be like $130. That's what it's not because I only made $100 from casting, guys. It's because I played one tournament and Casper carried me. So all good.
Okay. Zach here with the winnings. Okay, congratulations on that second place finish for that tournament. How long ago was this?
It was ages ago, dude. It was like 2021 or 2021, I think. Yeah, it was ages ago. Like I said, it was before I really started casting, so yeah.
I could not imagine being in a competitive setting. I mean, a lot of the viewers that might be watching here today might not have a clue of what it's like being in a competitive match versus in a solo queue match, right? What would you say is the biggest difference in a normal competitive game versus being in an actual competitive setting where it's a tournament?
Well, the biggest difference is people actually have mics and use comms. I think that's the biggest difference. But, jokes apart, yeah, I think in general, if you're playing as a team, there's a lot more of the pressure distributed throughout the team. Like you win as a team or lose as a team, and all of that really depends on like your preparation and the way you're able to play off of each other, like the comms you have, the energy you have. I think that's what really like makes or breaks a good team. Like, so many teams, even when they're about to like at the precipice of being losing or something like that, they're able to like keep the comms chill, able to like pull it together. They have a battle plan, they have like a coach, all of that stuff. So I think that's like kind of the testament of a really good team. And in ranked, you're kind of just by yourself. If you drop 40 bombs and get a win, great. But sometimes you're gonna drop that 40 and still lose. But while I pontificate over my ranked sadness, we are gonna be heading into Ascent for today, and that's that meta comp. Pretty much, except for the double duelist. That excites me.
Oh, and it looks like we're not going to be seeing Casper on a duelist today. She seems to be hovering that Sova instead, which is something particularly interesting. Reyna's across the board, this time for Ayumi, and Dreams on the other side for Powerpuff Girlies here. Let's see if they're going to lock that up, but it kind of is like a throwback of a composition from a couple of years ago, huh, Zach?
Yeah, like I remember when the double duelist was basically kind of meta on every map. Everybody was like, "Yeah, what do you need anything else for? Just get double duelist." But a bit of a throwback, like you said. I am happy to see it though. We are going to be having that mirror composition, nevertheless, and this is the battle that I'm going to be really excited about personally. Casper going up against Victoria on that Sova. I know that both of these Sovas don't traditionally take that duel on mid or whatever, but in terms of utility, in terms of like playstyle, I'm going to be super excited to see how they're going to be doing, because I know for a fact that Casper main smokes and Victoria mains jets, so both of these players playing on an agent that they're not like super I would say used to playing compared to their mains. I'm gonna be seeing how that shapes out.
Me too. Excited to see who is going to come out on top as well between these two teams. Both stacked rosters here in this round robin as we head into the first game of the day. Ascent, of course, a familiar sight for well, all of us. Some a little bit too familiar, but I myself I love watching this map still. I don't know why. Ascent has some charm to me that I can't get rid of. But here we go, Powerpuff Girls on the attack, and W only on the defense in the first round. In the works here for Fsl Valorant Showdown.
We are heading to a start. It's going to be Powerpuff Girlies on the attack here. Early recon for Victoria. Going to be broken. Not going to be giving an indication of how many players are there, but it's probably pretty clear that the execute is imminent if they're not careful. Victoria, of course, having a little bit of solidity with those shock darts, doing quite a bit of chip damage as they look to get into side, and now the Killjoy setup is going to be getting that first kill.
Oh. Really good going down there. Another one for Victoria here. They try and make their way towards the site. A very wonky defense here as was just flooding in. The Dreams of finds one, but she's all alone here. Gets the devour into the one tap. That's three. Make it a fourth. The defuse getting stuck though. But the ace is done for the first round of the day. What a start. Dreams are with the dream.
Making it work. That was a 1v5, basically.
Exactly.
That was a 1v5.
Beautiful stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
One enemy remains.
Very, very cool.
One enemy
of course, on
remaining.
lane, Dreams are just fragging out, able to get the kills, and of course that overheal, those devours, like you mentioned, just really setting her up to be able to take this clutch and make it work out. Gotta be a heartbreaker there for W only, but Powerpuff Girlies, that's such a great round to come in for them. And off the back of that, look at this full buy, so many rifles.
Yeah, Vandals coming through here for Powerpuff Girlies. Dreams eating the charge this time. They know that they can rush the sites. There is no Cypher threat, as they did see no one picking Cypher in that opening agent select screen. Stack not really working out this time for W only. They have to go for a full-on retake here, Zach. Just frenzies. They didn't really force buy.
Yeah, just a bit of a eco round here for them, for trying to find what damage they can. Like you mentioned, the stack, unfortunately, not on the right side. Casper, of course, being able to find that first kill onto Victoria, taking her out. No more recons available for this duration, and everybody else is on site here except for Casper. Still, though, Casper through the smoke is able to get so many of these kills. On track for the ace, but that will be shut down by the Killjoy. Finally, Medusa gets that last kill, and an almost flawless round for the side of Powerpuff Girlies to confirm their anti-eco there. I mean, imagine if we saw two aces in 2 rounds there, but that would have been crazy.
Of course, Casper zero skills here. I mean, look at that swing on the classic. Almost gets the ace, but this time denied. Either way, it is the round for Powerpuff Girlies. Almost as efficient as it could be. Giving them a couple of rifles to work with on round number 3 here. Dreamza. Is she going to be extra aggressive here? I think there is going to be a peek down in A main. Is the duel going to be there here, Zach? Oh, it's denied by the smoke. Oh, smoke is there.
Yeah, that one way gonna let let Vamps kind of get themselves into this position, being able to play off of that one way, and it's gonna force these players to wade through. However, there's a lot of presence on the short part of the map already. The entry coming through on site. Yuna, the only player trying to anchor down here. Vamps getting another kill. Number still ahead, although Medusa on site. A quick entry, a second one to follow through, and that will let them get that plant down. Now Casper has the Hunter's Fury as well, thanks to that spike plant, though in the position she's in, I don't know if she can use it here. Retake commencing, and it will be just that double peek coming through from short, as well as Heaven. Fresh Juice able to find not just one, but both players. Casper now at a 1v3, Sheriff in hand, no bullets unfortunately, and the retake will be successful here. 3 players left alive, so economy gotta be looking decent as well for the side of W only as they get their first round.
Yeah, a lot of patience showed up for Fresh Juice there, waiting for the perfect timing, not getting too wide, not getting too aggressive on the swings there. I mean, it almost fell apart after their anchor down and wine fell down, but Fresh Juice with the perfect timing there into the swing, and the retake gives her the 3k there, and the first round here for W only. So as far as starters goes, nothing too surprising yet thus far, but there are 2 ults available here for Powerpuff Girlies. Casper still holding on to that Hunter's Fury. Can use them ultimates to try and take these sites a little bit faster here for Powerpuff.
For sure, yeah. Casper, of course, the Hunter's Fury has a double-pronged use. The ultimate for the Killjoy of W only is only one away from coming into play. So I think
Oh,
Casper
yeah.
wants to hold on to that Huntress either as like a deterrence tool or for something else. But now it's a duelist versus duelist tool, a full-on rampage towards mid.
Spike
Victoria able
down
to find
mid.
one, a quick trade. In fact, it's gonna power up
player
Girlies
standing.
just going down, trying to take these 1v1s and failing across the map. Now Casper left in a 1v5, does have a rifle, but Ayumi holding the angle, takes the feed, confirms the kill, and that will be a flawless to tie things up.
Can we talk about how bold that push was from Ayumi? She was swinging the widest swing I've seen in a while. She just busted out into mid there. Didn't even have to use, I believe she didn't even use a leer for that first encounter, and then pushed up, find a little bit more space towards that fountain area, got another kill there, and made it too easy almost for W only to secure the second round on the board. 2-2. And it seems like Powerpuff Girlies have their work cut out for them. It's not gonna be as easy as that first couple of rounds as they thought.
Yeah, Miko gonna be spotting out all of these players, but yeah, Yumi gonna be stuck inside the angle. Mandolin actually able to get a kill. Instead of dismissing though, she opts for the overkill instead. Will be trying to do as much damage as possible. Oh no, Medusa dashes right into the smoke.
No.
Yumi's still on site. Nobody has shut her down, and she is able to punish them completely unimpeded. A second flawless round for the side of W only, who are looking to exemplify their name, going by how they were playing. Man, that was chaos, man. Look at this.
Look at the positioning from Ayumi there. A bit of a blunder from Powerpuff Girls, not being unable to shut her down. And the fact that it was Ayumi too, it was Zarena that they couldn't shut down was a huge problem for them. And look, Empress available for both of our arenas, but Eco looking a little bit dicey here for Powerpuff Girlies. They do find themselves still with a bye, but they cannot lose this round if they want to stay with their guns.
Yeah, last round was an eco, so kind of they're already in that cycle of having to force eco every round, and now they look to kind of change their fate here. A lot of utility being bombarded by W Gaming. Sorry, W only. I've been watching too much Paper X. They're able to get a kill, but you know, on their way to site, it's gonna be a 3v3. Finally, though, Fresh Juice, the anchor goes down, which means that it's gonna be a 2v3 as that spike goes down. Casper takes down Yuno though, and that's gonna leave Babs in a one situation on this retake. Goes to position on that first player, manages to get that kill. 1v2 right now. Isolates the fight, and now it's just a 1v1. But Dreams' position unknown will be able to clutch up, and once again, we're tied.
Pretty close round there. Powerpuff Girlies just manages to clinch it up at the last second, but Babs made it. Oh, so close. Look at the second peak right here.
One enemy remaining.
Right on the head. Dixie going down. Dreams up for the trade. 3-3. It's as close as it can get here, Zach, and I'm all for it. Babs looking to peak here with an op. A massive investment in this equalizer of a round.
I mean,
and it's sort of half eco for PPG as well, so yeah, it's gonna be a really aggressive peak here, but there's no one there at B site.
This is definitely a huge round as well because of the fact that there are so many of these ultimates available for both these teams. I think that W only have all 5 of theirs available. Yep, that's that first one. I'm just really gonna be pulled out here for a little bit of punishment, a little bit of zoning possibly. Not able to find a kill. It's gonna be Yuna, in fact, was able to find 2 kills. Ayumi on site as well. Sweep peeking in. It's taken out by Casper, but it will just be Casper alone, caught by the paranoia, and Yuna will shut that down. And we're 3K for Yuna on this round. Just really good positioning. That crossfire between Yuna and Ayumi, it decimated anything that Powerpuff Girlies have to bring into that round, and now they're gonna be the ones on the eco.
Yeah. We were talking about strats earlier, and it seems like these girls are not necessarily too big of fans of strats just yet. I mean, out of the 7 rounds that we saw, it's mostly just rushes that we've been seeing, so perhaps this is some sort of conditioning coming through from PPG that at some point they will slow down and look for that default. Perhaps this is it. Is there eco after all? But let's be careful. There's an op right in front of them here in B main. But of course, it is Ayumi with the first encounter. Lear's still available. Casper with the sheriff.
Spike down mid.
Is there? Op shot doesn't connect, but Casper slows down. So that's
I like that kind of
one.
Flawless.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like we need to keep a counter of how many flawless rounds we're seeing
got
from
your
W
back.
only, because this is the
Just,
third one so far.
you know.
3 out of 5
That's
rounds
true.
have been flawless, so just I want to keep a mental record of that. But yeah, just a really nice microplays coming out of W only, like, you know, that double setup towards main, so that there's support for that operator. Even if the op shot doesn't connect, you saw like Casper was not ready for that second player to find that punish immediately. Especially in the beginning, I think that she kind of found it later. But yeah, finally though, for the side of Powerpuff Girlies, they're gonna have a full buy here. They have a lot of ultimates, including that lockdown that we were talking about. But still, for their opponents, they have so much to work with, including that operator that you highlighted, and Vamps already finding the punish on that non-flash peak. Happy to take that kill and reposition.
Just the
down
last
mid.
second too before the smoke goes down, Victoria finds the woo in the way out in the
player
open.
standing.
Ayumi for the flank. And as Casper all alone in a 1v5 is just too much for the seasoned veteran. 6-3, W only again with the round.
Yeah, Casper at least denying that fourth flawless in a 1v5, able to get a couple of kills, so we'll be able to charge that 100 streak back up pretty quickly, probably by that next round. But yeah, so far, at least in terms of team synergy, I gotta give it to W only here. Ayumi, of course,
yeah.
that experienced caller, but more than that, they are playing so aggressively here. Like, you know, I know
Exactly.
they're called W only, but I feel like I'm justified in calling them W gaming at that point, the way they're playing. Like, everybody's peeking everywhere, and they're not being punished for it, so I feel like Powerpuff Girlies have to, like, kind of rethink their strategy here.
Perhaps maybe they could turn up the tempo a little bit themselves, but now they're taking things down a notch. Remember, not a lot of weaponry available for PPG, which means that every kill counts here, so gotta be able to weed out where the operator is first and then sort of pivot away from that, unless they want to challenge it with the amount of utility they have. Remember, they still have the lockdown available for them. Take a look at this. Spike being paraded down into mid. This is a very risky proposition here for PPG.
Yeah, especially with mid and short just being kind of under lockdown thanks to Victoria as well as Vamps. Both of them so aggressive. You can already see how they're peeking here. Yumi as well now coming up towards mid. So I feel like this is a part of the map that, especially on an eco run, you really don't want to try and risk. And it seems like the Powerpuff Girlies have read the writing on the wall. They seem to be heading towards this A site, but again, Ayumi just goes for that drive peek and is rewarded with a kill for her efforts. Vamps as well holding the
gosh.
angle. Gets a huge off kill. 3v5 situation right now. Make that a 2v5. Vamps with the operator.
left.
This is what she really needed to unlock herself here. And now it will just be Casper once again a 1v5. Second, Guardian in hand, but that will be all that she is able to find as, once again, W only set up a great defensive round.
Vamps has been finding these angles on the up. The timings as well between those shots is just picture perfect here for Vamps. I mean, I wasn't sure if Vamps was leered out in that spot, but still got the proper timing onto Dreams in there. It's just so impressive here for PPG that they haven't really been able to take control of these sites the way they have it in the first couple of rounds. I mean, they're struggling to get into the rounds just because of how perfect Vamps is. And now, again, she's found the proper move. Look! Oh, this time the shot doesn't connect. But she goes for a repeat here, and she gets shut down by Dreams. It might not be the round anymore for the operator, as Dreams have found a couple to open up the site. Finally, Powerpuff Girls have secured the site for themselves. Hunt begins as the Empress activated. Here comes Victoria swinging into the side, a little bit too fancy there as Casper finds Ayumi, and Yuna finds the response. Dreams though closes it down. PPG swings it back a bit, 4-7
before the
on the board.
switch.
Yeah, I mean, despite all this time that's been around, it still tends to skew towards its defender side. So of course, WLA, they want to be sure that they lock in as much of a lead as possible here. But I mean, with both teams running this double duelist, I feel like that's kind of up in the air, especially with how aggressive they're playing. I sometimes get confused as to who is supposed to be attacking here. That said, though, last round of the half, they still have a lockdown in the hands of Dixie here, which I think we might be seeing possibly used to push onto that B site. And just is going to be there for Caspers as well for that post punch. So I think that if Powerpuff Girlies can like play like they did in that last round, trade each other out, keep their numbers even, or at least get the lead, it's going to be what they need. But Yumi right now already going for the punish despite the turret, finds a huge kill.
Exactly. That leads to a little bit more aggression from W only. There's Fury coming out from the defense here as Medusa tries to push towards that site. So many angles to watch, not enough utility, and that's just gonna
Spike
be
down B.
the breakdown of the attack here from W only. Casper, the only one, again, in a 1v5. Can she do it this time? She loses a flank. Doesn't get the shot in, and that's the 8th round here for W only. A 4-round lead going into the second half.
Switching sides.
Yeah, really strong start for them for sure. And they've
I
just
know.
been so aggressive. It's been almost terrifying to watch. And even this last round, of course, Ayumi gets that first one, makes sure that Victoria is safe while she's popping that Hunter's Fury, and overall is able to finish with a 3K. Casper, of course, doing her best, able to at least find that first kill. But aside from that, it is just to show all the way that the side of WLE were running on that defensive half. Like looking at the scoreboard as well, you can kind of see the numbers bearing witness to that. A bit of a slow
Careful
start
here.
for some of the players from Powerpuff Girlies, but with that side switch coming in, with them being on defense right now, kind of looking forward to seeing where and what stops they're going to be pulling out here.
Yeah. Can they turn it around though? That is the question for Powerpuff Girlies. Now the roles have been switched. An instant change of pace here. Look, trying to take a little bit more map control. Recon down into mid. And Victoria for the first touch there. Oh, Ayumi gets sticked. Now down to 1. Still pushing up. No fear in the eyes of Ayumi here. She tries to take control of that side. Dreams up. Manages to sneak inside of the smoke. Gets 1. Dismisses to safety. And that's huge here from Dreamsa. Down to 4, but look at the HP bars. W only down to 1 HP for 3 of their players. Casper still finds Bam's head. And that just leaves one player here, Casper again, with a very tall order. It's too tall for her. And it's 9th round secured for W only as they take the pistol.
I mean, of course, Ayumi was low, but despite that, her being able to take up so much space, and with that frenzy as well, it just melts people in these pistol rounds. You saw the amount of damage that she was able to do, especially with that first kill. If you think about it, right, the fact that Ayumi didn't get that first kill but was able to overheal was kind of what kept her alive in that round.
Exactly.
Because she took a headshot from the player on short, and because she had that overheal, she was able to continue fragging for the duration of the round. So just these little things that make so much of a difference.
But the amount of tenacity, fearlessness in the players of W only, despite the fact that majority of the players were down to just 1 HP, a couple of bullets would have finished it for them. Still went pushing through is what I admire about this team. And again, they push, this time, into that A site without much resistance. Of course, Spike going down, but PPG, they are down to their eco, so not a lot of firepower working on, but look at how aggressive Ayumi is! Gets the first and the second. Doesn't even use the devour yet. And look at the crab walk from Bams. Ayumi on the 3K2. 10-4. W only already on the double digits on the Paper X spray as well.
Yeah, they're definitely channeling the Paperwork spirit right now. I gotta say that. But yeah, with those Vandals, Ayumi and Vamps make quick work of their opposition. They're getting so aggressive and just at 4th flawless, by the way. In 10 rounds that they won 4 of them have been flawless. So really good record for W only. And now their bonus round is looking to be incredibly strong here, thanks to the Vandals that they're able to carry forward along with the rest of the weaponry right now. You do see a bit more aggression that seems to be coming out of W Girlies here, Powerpuff Girlies here towards main, but they're gonna be forced off now that they have that information that multiple players are coming here. Dreams are gonna be caught out by the recon, pushed forward at Yumi. Picture perfection. 2 openings to start off with, and they have the site once again. Unless Casper has anything to say about it, which unfortunately she doesn't.
It's just ice cold on these entrances. She goes down, but just paved the way for the site to be taken. Lily Wu. Couple of angles to be wary of. Yuna inside the site gets the angle, and Lily Wu this time on the chopping block. 1v2 against the smoke as well. What can you do here? Not much at all. Yuna takes her down, and it's 11th on the board for W only.
Yeah, that was the buy round for Powerpuff Girlies as well. So
I know, it's so rough.
It's really rough right now because either right now they force and go up against their opponents with less optimal weapons, or they can go and let them get match point most likely. So just a hard choice to make right now for this team. That said, however, I think that for W only, they are very, very close to being able to crack their opponents. And looking at this buy here, yeah, it is going to be a very much of an eco buy. We do have that one Hero Guardian on Lily, but aside from that, it is just sheriffs that I see in the hands of Powerpuff Girlies. So it's just going to be so much work that they have to do. Yeah. Oh no.
Liwo gets
That's
taken
the
down.
Guardian.
Yeah. Can they even retrieve the weapon? I don't think so. No one's even close to it. But there's a smoke to help them out, so perhaps they do have a chance to do so. Sheriff shot doesn't connect yet. Dreams are down to 1 HP. Recon Dart forces them out a little bit, but doesn't deter the push coming through. Ayumi again leads the charge. As W only string taking control of sight so easily here. And what can PPG do in these retakes? Without much weaponry, I believe they have taken the Guardian for themselves, but what can they do with it? Dixie going down. PPG. Okay, Dreams that finds one. Gives her an overheal for that. Perhaps an upgrade as well. And suddenly, this can be doable perhaps for Casper on the Sheriff. Can she hit the shot here? Yes, she can. Gets tagged out, but time slowly ticking away. Medusa finds a kill as well. Ayumi. Angle not there for her this time. PPG. 2v1. Time running out. Victoria gets shut down this time as she gets a kill. But is there enough time here, Zach? I believe so, yes. PPG
Just
finally on the board here in the second half. Yeah.
Yeah, less than a second, but like you mentioned, Matt Casper pulls it off here, and we'll have the Hunter's Fury ready to go for this next round. Really nice retake to come through, of course, that first opening Sheriff shot, as well as that Guardian that we highlighted before we headed into the round. Medusa was able to pick it up and get a double kill off the back of it, so that Hero Guardian did end up being the hero, along with Casper's Sheriff shots there.
Yeah. Huge translation here for PPG. Not only does it not net them up the first round, the second half, it chips away at the momentum that W only has right now, which is massive for them because W only has been steamrolling for so many rounds in a row now. I've lost track, but Ayumi just have a much slower approach, but still so much aggression. Recon is perfect there as Ayumi again with the first touch. Dreams finds her own, dismisses to safety for the second swing, and Dreams with her heroics is second shut down by Yuna, and Ayumi pushing down into that B site. Hunter's Fury finds Victoria there, but it is a 2v3. W only tall order for them this time.
The nice thing, at least, is that one of the players here is so low. Ayumi, of course, taking a more aggressive position. Here's this noise being made and might be able to find the timing there. However, Medusa swaps out the gun and saves her teammate. Yuna in the clutch, though, 1v3, but just a little bit too much for her to pull off here. Almost gets it done, but Lily Wu will stay 0 diff at the end of that and keep this match point away from the hands of W only. Not only that, they're going to be able to pick up that operator as well. We didn't really see it shine through kind of in this round, but I do believe that we hopefully can see a little bit more of that oppressive action, because on a map like Ascent, I feel like, especially if you're dealing with a team as aggressive as W only, this weapon could kind of help you find that crucial first kill.
It's been so hard to make use of it because of just how quick Ayumi takes control of the map. I mean, take a look here. They weren't expecting her to be so deep into market already, which is why the positions were scrambled there. The operator, as you mentioned, didn't really find much of an impact, but at least they were able to retrieve it now for PPG, for them to be able to reuse it for this round. So perhaps Medusa kind of fancy a different position, but it seems like she should be holding down mid again for this round.
I think that's going to be the case. Now Bladestorm online here for Lamps. Ayumi again leading the charge, but despite that turret, the White Swing too much to deal with. The push through from B main, though, that's going to find something instead. As Yuna finds a kill. Once again, though, the opshot goes wide. Ayumi still looking to push and punish through, and does succeed this time around. A headshot onto the operator player. Everyone, in fact, from W only pushing through towards mid right now. Casper, however, does able to find an angle and isolate the fight. Ayumi trades it out quickly, and now it will just be Dreams and a 1v2. That was the position of these players. Ayumi's just too powerful today. A 3k for her and match point for W only.
Ayumi is so cheeky for those crouch kills. Every single one of those was a crouch kill, but if it works, hey, if it takes down an op, why not? Ayumi with the heroics takes the team to 12. And did you see just how deep Ayumi went all the way straight to the defender side spawn with not much resistance after taking down Medusa there in that mid? Just goes to show you the amount of prowess that Ayumi has, the amount of talent that she has in this roster. This time, PPG It's Medusa trying to be a little bit aggressive, but the recon drone actually keeping her inside of the smoke there. Pushes up. Little Vamps a little bit too aggressive as she
Spike down
updrafts
A.
into that heaven position. Medusa finds one as well. That watches the push down into sight. But Ayumi's already into the site now. 3 versus 5 without the spike being planted. And Lily Wu joins the fray here with just the margin. What can Best Choose do? Whittle their way out of their position. It's Ayumi again with the heroics. Finds
One
one!
enemy
Medusa
remaining.
shuts her down. Dreams dips her toes into the bites. That's PPG recovering the round. 7-12. They're not done here, Zach.
Yeah, of course, Medusa with the stinger as well. Like, even
Oh,
if
yeah.
that blade storm didn't connect, I like how she was quick to switch the stinger. She's like, you know what, I got a gun. But of course, I think the main difference maker was his kill, thanks to Casper being able to tag out and take down the jet through that darker. And of course, these pristine shots coming out of the blade storm from Medusa. Both players incremental in shutting that attack down from W only. Now, I think for the first time for most of this map, we're gonna be seeing them in a bit of an eco position here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I'm pretty sure for the first time this half, yeah, it is their first Sheriff buy. And Ayumi, of course, has to shift to first gear for now. Bit of a slow crawl, but of course, with as much aggression, it's
Oh, God.
against Casper, and Ayumi
That's a captain versus captain
destroys
fight.
her. Exactly. Gets a devour as well, but gets traded out for now. So it is a 4 versus 3 after Dreams picks up Lil Vamps. And PPG off to a man advantage now.
I don't know if Ayumi was able to pick up that gun, but yeah, 3v4, still not an undoable task here, especially since they do have a couple of ultimates to work with. In particular, that Hunter's Fury is what I have my eyes on if they can get that plant down, or if Victoria can find a kill if she can tag someone with the ult. That said though, look at the positioning here. Ooh, Medusa gets spotted out. That's some information that Yuna has right now, and this A side has been kind of just left to Medusa, so it seems like this gamble that this team has of pushing through, it might be good if they can take her out, but Medusa still holding strong, gets that first kill, and now goes for the reposition. 2 players left for the side of
30
W
seconds
only.
left.
Both Victoria and Fresh Juice, both outside the
One
lane,
enemy
find
remaining.
some value, some space, but now Dreams us here has joined the party, and Fresh Juice is all alone in a 1v4.
Dreams up. Fresh Juice, just a Spectre, and it's just fruitless there. The effort. 12-8. Medusa actually. The amount of game sense it takes to find the proper timing in that type of scenario is immense there. At full display, Medusa making the most out of that, holding on to that site and not letting go at all is what kept them in firm control of that round right there.
Enemy remaining.
Dreams up for the shuffle. Makes it so pretty to watch here for the girls. And PPG is slowly coming back here. 2 rounds in a row, and Medusa garnered enough gold, enough creds just for that operator pickup. But you might have to updraft it to safety here because of that lockdown. Yeah, there you go. That's the site. Ayumi pushing up into the site. Just 1 leer, all it takes to top the lockdown, and has to be the retake this time.
Oh, no.
But the timing, Ayumi's so aggressive. Uh-oh, might be able to find another.
Oh my God.
Before she gets traded down.
planted.
3v3. The op is not in play anymore here. Victoria. Oh no, she's way out in the open. Doesn't find a kill, and she does.
One
What?
enemy remaining.
Medusa gets caught. And Dreams are with a dismiss. It's a 1v2. Vaps pushing up. Doesn't even get the 1v1
my.
against Dreams. PPG again with the round. That's 3 in a row now for the girls. W only seeming to find so much struggle closing this down, Zach.
Yeah, you could kind of see that they're playing around a little bit for sure, getting
Well.
very aggressive, but this time around, Powerpuff Girlies, they're ready for the punish. I'm sorry, I'm still losing my mind over that Hunter's Fury there, but
Still gets the kill.
she still gets the kill. Yeah, I don't know how Victoria did
I
it,
don't know
but-
how, yeah.
But yeah, she does eventually get taken down, and in this 1v2, Babs gets a little bit ahead of herself, and Dreams was able to find that punish. So yeah, 12-9 right now. Still gonna have an economy available, at least for the side of W only, but for Powerpuff Girlies, they're the ones with the momentum right now. Money in hand, operator ready to go, ultimate economy, like, thriving right now, and this defensive setup is just so oppressive, not just the Killjoy utility, but also this crossfire.
Oh, pretty good read too coming through from PG. 4 players stacked down in B, which is exactly where the push is happening. Medusa with a cheeky angle down in logs. Not spotted out by the recon, so can't stick around here. Not flashed away either. And there you go. It's come to fruition, the position. PPG still strong on that defense until Lily Wu gets discovered. That's the flank gone, but PPG still has the man advantage here.
Not only that, Casper has picked up this operator as well, so there's a second player with the op available right now. Not able to hit the shot though, but at least they have the information that there's a possible re-push towards this A site where you can see Dreams are kind of holding on here. Bams just holding down the angle. Medusa able to cross through, but not able to find the kill. Bams with a huge opener there, although Casper, she finds a spike, and just like that, it's a 2v3. On site, Victoria finds a kill, but they don't have an open. They have to pick up the spike and make their way here somehow. I don't know where they're going to go with the spike being dropped in mid so openly.
I think they're just looking for the kills at this point. And look, watch out for! And Dixie faster on the swing there. Victoria, all down to her now. She knows exactly where the spike is, but they don't know where she's hiding from. Oh, this is pretty smart from Victoria, actually making her way towards the defender side spawn. Dixie might not be expecting this, but she's heard the steps and she's aware of where to swing. 10 to 12, PPG. They might take us into overtime here, Zach. They might.
Possibility. It definitely is, because 12 to 9 right now, 12 to 10 I think, and I feel like at least for the side of W only, their economy is kind of in the dumpster right now, so they're going to be forced to go in for that eco. Powerpuff Girlies could very much get themselves to 11 here if they can convert this round, and yeah, one round away from overtime after that one, so step by step is the kind of story that they're telling here. But looking at the scoreboard, Ayumi already has 30, Matt. What?
I mean, just on the first half alone, Ayumi has been fragging out of her mind. And then second half, oh, speaking of Reynas, okay. Dreamza shuts down Yuna. Perfect timing on the click there. And it is an eco for W only, so just the sheriff's in the way of PPG for now. No upgrades at all yet. But they are stalking towards that A site. They could be setting up for a push here pretty soon.
Oh, they don't
Casper with a cheeky position. Yeah, exactly. They don't know that she's in that close corner. Lear is not going to be able to spot to swing around. But Casper
oh my god,
and Medusa make quick work off the attack. PPG up to 11. W only. They have to try their best to end this on a high note now.
Yeah, they're gonna have the economy with which to try and do it at the very least, and they have a couple of ultimates as well. In particular, that Empress on Ayumi could be enough to shut them down, and of course, a little bit of space could be taken by Yunus from the shadows there. But Casper does have Hunter's Fury for some denial purposes, so I think that for W only, in these last few rounds, it seems like they've been playing a little bit more loose here with the map, of course, going in for these dry peaks. And for Powerpuff Girlies, they've been really good at setting up some crossfires that W only haven't been really able to get through. So I think that it's going to depend on if Powerpuff Girlies can continue putting up the defense that they've been doing so far. Right now, A side is the point of interest here for W only as they look to go forward. Lily going to be really on site here, although Dreams with that Empress pop gets a double kill. Lily will there for the trade as well. And now it will just be one player left in a 1v4 here. Just a Jet with the knives. Vam's able to get one with the right click, but now has no weaponry to work with, just a classic in hand. And Lily will quick to shut that down. And Matt, you called it. We have overtime for our map number 1. We're not going anywhere but back to Ascent.
What a hold that was. Medusa with the pop-off. And the Dreamza rather. Take a look at this. 2 kills. Not a lot seems, but it's enough. Deal enough damage, especially against a team that doesn't have a lot of weapons here. PPG able to turn it around despite that devastating first half, and W only seems to have lost their composure. I mean, Ayumi too, not really finding a lot of frags after Powerpuff Girlies found a couple of rounds here is bizarre, but it's not the end of the day here yet. It is the overtime. And let's see, is there going to be a change of pace? It seems like there will. 4-1 split. We're going more towards the standard route this time. And it seems like the team captains are finally pulling out the strats here.
Oh, Bams though takes a lot of space towards short spots out Casper, I believe, and you can see that they're going to be pushing onto this A side. Powerpuff Girlies, they have it for free, but you can also already see they're looking for a little bit more space here. Bams takes down Dreams out there for the punish, and now it's a 4v5 retake.
Medusa's so close. Smoke's about to dissipate. Just a few seconds left. She's all alone in sight for now. It is a 4v5. Victoria going down means 4v4 now. Retake fully commencing. Medusa holding on to that standing position. That's the scan coming through. Casper finds one. 2v3. Oh, what a swing! And Casper makes it. It's down to Freeze Juice. Fresh Juice, rather. Will go down to Lily's hands. 13-12. PPG continues on with their rampage.
Yeah, they've made that reverse sweep look so easy here. It's been 7 rounds in a row, Matt, and they have shown no signs of faltering. Now, at the cusp of going down here, you have to really wonder what W has in store for us, because they want to be able to convert this round to keep this match going, to keep themselves in this and have a possible chance of stealing it away here. You know, I feel like I kind of jinxed Ayumi a couple rounds ago. I said like, yeah, she already got to 31, but she hasn't gotten a single kill since. Like, I'm sorry, Ayumi. I hope you forgive me.
The caster's curse.
Here.
Oh god.
Let's see though. Now that we have acknowledged it, maybe
You
it'll
can
be
anti-curse
lifted.
her.
Oh,
Oh,
no! Oh no! Not like this. Dreams of Pines are. It's down to 4 for W only without their captain. Lily Wu finds Yuna as well. No smokes anymore. Fresh Juice looking to find a trade, but she's got the spike. It's a little bit too risky to swing now.
Gotta wait for the teammates 3v5 like you mentioned. There's just so much to find here for W
Smokes
only.
too.
They at least have some time, yeah, but again, just the information given by them using his utility makes it so difficult here.
Oh!
Runs away with Casper there for the protect, and now it's just Victoria and Bamps against the world here. A 2v5 to keep their team in this, to deny this comeback, but it's looking so difficult right now.
2v5. Victoria.
Oh, no, this
Last player standing.
Oh,
Spike
rough.
down mid.
yeah, just prevents us pushing through, finds the positioning, and now it's Babs in a 1v5 here. Casper tries to go for the knife, gets punishment. It's not gonna matter as Powerpuff Girlies. They make the comeback to take Ascent 14-12. What an incredible game to come out of both these teams, but that's 8 rounds in a row that Powerpuff Girlies managed there, Matt. Holy wow.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. And that's off of getting thrashed over and over again off the first half and into the opener of that second half. They were able to bounce back and steamroll all the way to the finish line there. I mean, of course we did go into overtime, but once we got there, PPG just continued on and did not stop at all. The composure from these players is just awe-inspiring, and I can't wait to see more of these girls heading into our next games in the round robin. But Powerpuff Girlies, man, they are what an opening game! What an opening game! I mean, from the beginning, from the get-go, we got an ace and then a 4K coming through, and then the turnaround from PPG is it's an all-in-one game. Ascent. I mean, it's the map here, Zahk. I think it's Ascent. That's why.
It was a sublime map from both of these teams for sure, but yeah, I think in terms of resilience and composure, Powerpuff Girlies definitely took the cake today to be able to make that comeback, to be able to keep so calm. I think that's a testament to not just the players, but also like the captain, right? Casper really just shepherding her chargers through to the other side, making sure they come out victorious, and it was just a super good game from both of these teams. And huge shout out, of course, to Casper. But let's take a look at the scoreboard to see which players did do well. So just for reference, before everyone's like, oh my god, these players only have a few kills compared to the other ones, there's a disparity in ranks, guys. The teams are of equal power, more or less, but not everybody's the same rank. Not everybody's a Radiant here. So, of course, there's going to be some disparity. I think overall, in terms of distribution here, Ayumi all the way on the top, Dreams are right behind. Exactly what you want to be seeing out of your Reyna players. Pretty evenly distributed overall, which kind of tells the story of how this match did go, right? It started off great for Ayumi and co, but towards the end, it was definitely Casper's squad who was picking up the pace. The one thing that really stands out to me, though, among all of these stats, is that Ayumi has 9 first splits. That's more than, like, everybody else put together on her team.
Yeah, that's a lot. And the majority of that is when they went to that attacking side. She was leading the charge and was nigh unstoppable for a few rounds or for a big chunk of that game until she wasn't looking the same. Until Powerpuff Girlies just stopped the entire team off their tracks, and Ayumi didn't seem to recover from that. And PPG, they just steamrolled from that. And I love that you touched up on the fact that not all of our players are of the same rank. Not all of them have the same competitive experience as well. I mean, some of these players have years of competitive experience, while some of them have literally zero. And to have them perform at such high level of resilience, I mean, I know it's just one game, but to have that mental composure to keep on keeping on is something else for all these players.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Powerpuff Girlies are going to be very, very happy to get that win. But I think after that game, it's not just them who need a break. We need one as well. So we'll be right back after a short break. So stay tuned, guys, because we have more best of ones coming up for you.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Here we are, we locked down in different
One enemy
cities,
remaining.
and our virtual connection falls apart. Yes, it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky. When I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky. When I'm on the other side.
talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy, just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Few late nights, cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. It's all that I needed. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. A little less 25. A little less. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 20. A little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you. I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Give me something. Give me something. DJ, our time. Give me something. Give me something. Our time.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew. When the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky. When I'm on the other side.
With your pretty eyes, and run with me, cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift against your skin, cause honestly, let's hold our breath, this is so real. Just you and me, it's a skate girl tonight.
Welcome back, everyone. You're still watching FSL Valorant Showdown 2024, and we are your casters for today. My name is Datum, and I'm here with the one and only Zach. And what can I say about that first game, Zach? It was a phenomenal showing of resilience by the Powerpuff Girlies, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they started down so low. I think at some point the score was something like 10-5, 11-5, something like that. And they make that comeback all the way to take it in overtime, 14-12. So really huge game to come out of Powerpuff Girlies. But like you mentioned, both teams, they played their heart out. We saw a lot of really cool individual moments here. But this is a round robin, so it was just a best of one. We will be seeing more of them later today. But at least for now, we are going to be heading on to our second best of one for today, which will be between Song captained by Envious, going up, I believe, against, I can't quite say it right, but Matt told me that it translates to Cuties Only, headed by Japeep.
Yes. Yeah, cute lang pwede, as headed
I will
by
mess it up.
Japeeps
I will mess it
here. That's perfectly fine. It literally translates to cuties only, or cute people allowed only, something like that. And I absolutely adore that name from Japeeps and the gang. And I'm excited to see just how that game will transpire. I mean, we talked about the current state of the meta and what picks might potentially be seeing. And a double duelist showing from both PPG and WOLE last game is, well, implying to me that we might be seeing more of that as the day goes on. I can't wait to see more of performances like that, because who doesn't love an all-out fragging Reyna, right? Who doesn't love a rampaging duelist? And I think we're ready with the lobby. We're headed straight into Ascent again, but this time with a fresh set of faces, a fresh set of players. Will we be seeing the same compositions here, Zach? That is my question.
I really hope that's not the case. And yeah, Song already willing to pleasantly surprise us here. All 5 of them picking that Yoru. I don't think we can run 5 Yorus together, guys. Maybe they're just opting it up for like, you know that thing where you like pick the same major that let the game pick for you? No, never mind. Maybe we'll see a Phi duelist instead. But yeah, looking at the opposite side here, Cuties only, they look to be playing a little bit more serious, of course. Yanil gonna instantly take that stage home. Gohaibi switching between the Sentinel and that controller. I don't know what we're gonna eventually see her picking. Is gonna be seeing her picking here, but yeah, at least it seems like one player has chosen what they want to play for the side of Song, which is that Reina that you were talking about. Oh, never mind. No Phi duelists.
That would be a sight to behold. Sort of a tribute to SMG. But here we go. It is.
They need to run a cipher along with that then. 4 duelists and a cipher.
Here we go. We do have both compositions locked up. And surprisingly, we're not going to be seeing a Sentinel here for the side of the defense, except Yanni on the stage. No hard Sentinels to speak of. Cuties only, of course, will be rocking the double duelist either way, with Gohaibi on the Astra. Something that is sort of seeing a resurgence in the meta now, and I do say I like it. I like seeing more and more Astras these days. It craves a lot of creativity. There is a new trend with the Astra. Have you seen this, Zach? I'm talking about what people call the suck peak.
The suck peak.
Yeah.
I've never heard that term before. I might have seen it in some games, but you're gonna have to break it down for me. What is the suck peak, Matt? Tell us, enlighten us.
Okay, so for those of you who are watching, we guys know Astra has a suck ability, right? The gravity well, and usually you use this. Usually you use this ability to hold down a site. A suck peak is you use the gravity well on yourself, and the players won't expect it. You're gonna be peeking with your gravity well, and you're gonna be staying in the middle and kill everyone inside. But
Doesn't that make you like vulnerable at the end of it?
It does, but by that time you should have killed whoever is in front of you. So if you haven't, should have. So if you haven't, that's kind of on you, right?
Yeah, that's a you problem for sure. Talking about you problems, so it's gonna be Yummy, Yummy starting things off with that first kill. Immediate trade to come through from stays there, and in the meantime, it's still gonna be a 4v4. Although the Soa for the side of Song has taken quite a bit of damage here. No map control really gained too far. Japeeps though playing towards Market, maintaining that crossfire, does have some info. Not quite sure where they want to commit, as they seem like they want to go towards this A site instead with the spike, which is empty, but number is still in favor of Song. Sorry, in favor of Cuties only.
Yeah. Cuties only cute lang pwede. Plants actually
Oh my.
cancelled and NPUs with the perfect timing. Just as the door goes down, well, stuck inside of the site. Aileen got nowhere to go there. So 1v4, but she's all the way up on the other side of the map here. Yeah, I think that's when there's a disconnection happening. So Song
10 seconds left.
gonna be unable to plant the spike this time. So Cute Lang Pwede will be securing the round for our second game of the day here. And there you go. Be Humble actually back into the game, but a little bit too late to the party.
It's very unfortunate as well, because she's still gonna be alive and
Okay,
not
we
gonna
know
be
the
able
drill.
to get the money that you get in that loser bonus. So
Yeah.
gonna be a bit awkward. That said though, does have the ghost from that previous round, and the economy should hopefully reset by the time we head over to that full buy here. That said though, for the side of Cuties only, buy looking pretty good. Bulldog, couple of Spectres. Yeah, this Antico should be steal for them, unless of course Song pull off some miracles here. All 5 of them now headed towards this A main. NVS going for the jiggle with the help of the Spectre. In fact, immediate barrier orb to block off the angle, and that's gonna buy at least a little bit of time, but instead of trying to break it, it just seems like they're gonna be trying to attack some other side of the map, although immediate recon, just such good information garnered so early on.
Such a different pace compared to last game, huh? And Song taking their sweet time of it. Actually huddled quite up in A lobby. Bit of a push happening down in Catwalk. making a lot of noise doing so. That's information being given away, but Song seeming undeterred, sending one player towards that B site as for still towards A main. Yeah, still not a lot of movement coming through from the attack here, but take a look at Cute Lang Pwede. All of them converging towards that mid area. This could prove to be a tight crunch from the flank here if they choose to go that route. There goes a site execute from Song. Gravity Well coming in. Be humble. Actually paves the way towards the site now. The
30
spike being
seconds left.
planted. Remember, this is an eco for them, but they managed to get the spike down. Not anyone going down as of yet. Kohaibi holding the line for now. Close angle, gotta be careful of. Be humble inside the smoke. Doesn't find anything. And it is just gonna be the
One
retake
enemy
for
remaining.
the gun up. Cute Lang Pwede. Song finds a couple, but it's all down to just one Killjoy. And a couple of nano swarms actually do the trick so far. Stay. Okay, will be going down in the end. A little bit of damage done, but Cute Lang Pwede will take it 2-0 on the board.
Honestly, a pretty good round if you think about it, because they managed to take down a lot of these weapons here. I think Kohaibi only has the Ghost right now, so they lost like a Bulldog, a couple of Spectres. I think they're only going to be able to carry this one Bulldog into this next round. The rest of the team, of course, going to be buying a couple of guns here, but it was a good round for Cuties only because they have that extra money from the spike plants, but also get to charge up some of these ultimates. In particular, the Killjoy stays able to get much closer to that lockdown. We could be seeing that in the next round if necessary, maybe even this one. But that said, Emma, I think that for the side of Song, they do have a bit of a weapon disadvantage, so they're looking to play a bit more passive, as you can see.
Yeah. Couple of light shields as well for the side of
Out of charges.
the attack now. Oh, Moon actually fails to find that first kill. It's Yumi
No
actually
way.
holding on to the side. Oh my god, the 4K is done. Be humble, finds one. But it is just Kohaibi for the finisher. 3-0. What a hold. Can we see that again?
I would like to see that again. D Yummy getting some absolutely nasty shots with that Bulldog, just
Bulldog.
spraying them down. Yeah, look at this. Like, okay, this is fine, you know, going for the reload. 1. Okay, 2 acceptable. I don't know how they got 4 there. That's just absolutely disgusting. And
1
of
HP.
course, on track for the another ace, but Kohaibi says, you know what, you've done enough for the round. Sit back, relax. Let me just steal that last kill away. So no ace, but no round round conversion either for Cuties only. Gotta be on a bit of an eco once again. And ooh, Aluka now pushing forward. I don't think this is the same Aluka as the one that terrified most of GC last year, but yeah, I'm just gonna call them Aluka.
Not expecting her. Dismissed to safety. And she's out of there. Be humble on the sheriff. Doesn't connect with the shot. The swing is there though. Has to start to back it up with. Yanni gets digged off. Oh my gosh, she's down to literally 5 HP. Song kind of falling apart on this eco. As Be Humble finds at least some consolation. Kohaibi goes down. Japeeps. Captain finds
Last player standing.
some damage. Hold that.
I got the spike.
It's a
Spike
1v1
down
now.
mid.
Be Humble, 5 HP. Turn this around, but it's a Phantom she's playing against. Envious, team captain on the other side against the Jet. Both just one bullet away. And Envious saves it from falling apart, of course. The 3K and the 4th round for Cute Lang Pwede.
I was feeling a bit skeptical about that one, but yeah, Envious keeps it together and wins out the 1v1. Like you mentioned, both players were one shot here, but this is just overkill at this point to get that headshot on top of everything else. Like, they were 5 HP, man, chill a bit. But yeah, really great round to come out of Cuties only. 4-0, like you mentioned, strong start for them so far, and I think that at least for this attacking side, it's looking a bit difficult.
That's true. Well, Song got a lot of work to do. At least they do have the weaponry this time. A bit of a ping coming through from Aluka there. Somehow they found a little bit of information. I think she heard a sound cue down in mid. Oh, but Yanni with the bait. That's a lot of people she sees. Be humble. Walking up. Shuts down Yanni. Envious with the timing though. Shuts down the counterpart Jet. Looks to swing one more, but Moon shuts her down. Kohaibi off the trade. Perfectly read right there, like Kohaibi.
Maybe still though able to...
Another.
Oh my god.
No.
Spike down A.
She only
Last
finds one
player
for
standing.
that.
You
should run.
And it's just
One
down to
enemy
D Yummy
remaining.
again to find a miracle. What was that
Spike
swing?
planted.
Recon Dart is perfect too to set her up for the launch. And it's 5-0. Just absolutely amazing job from
Clutch.
D Yummy off the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, it's just a huge lead that Song are able to build up right now. I know that the team names are a little bit swapped up there, but
Yeah.
rest assured it is Song on fire right now, who are just absolutely putting up a stellar defense. But we saw something similar come through on that previous map as well, where we saw the defenders go off to a strong start. So I wouldn't count out Cuties only by any means yet. That said though, they invested so much in that previous round. That lockdown included, which you're not going to be having for this one. They're still going to have a buy at the very least. But that said, the momentum, it's just firmly in favor of Song right now.
Absolutely. D Yummy popping off. Clutch. Almost ace there. Envious somehow finds a couple despite being flashed away. And 30 HP. Shuts down Stay as well. Oh, it's falling apart for Song. Be humble. And Japeeps, last 2 standing. Let's see what the team captain can do here on top of the duelist. Okay,
Ooh,
his first
huge.
kill. But that's info being given away. Japeeps yet to be discovered, but I think Cute Pwede has Song has a pretty good idea that they're both here. Off that peak as well. Be humble
Here.
activates the dash. Wins the duel. Japeeps there. And they're slowly chipping away at this team here. Song really have to try and stay calm, composed, take control of these sides. Be humble finds another. That leads us into a 2v2. Still full HP for both her and Japeeps. Kaibi fancies a swing here, but look at the position. Song there. So aggressive,
seconds
despite
left.
losing so much of that manpower, not getting anything. Recon.
Scanning ahead.
Blocking sight.
Second the bush. Outburst. Ivy gets one to be
Oh,
out
no.
in trade. But Aluka denies that clutch. It was so close, but still so far away. That's the 6th round for Song.
A little bit of a questionable maneuver from Song to be able to go so aggressive. Like, Envious, I can understand she wants the ace, but yeah, what should have been a 5v2 became a 2v2, got 2 and a 1v1 at the end of it. So a little bit too close for comfort there. That said though, I think still 6-0, very strong start that Song have had on this map. And you know, we were talking about this before we headed into game here,
out of
but
my
I feel
way.
like having Envious and Kohaibi on the same team, both of them used to be ex-teammates of
Yeah.
course on SMG before last year, and now that they're back on the same team, it seems a bit overkill, guys.
Yeah. Well, let's wait and see. Perhaps Cute they can still turn this first half around. Still have a chance to even things out. I mean, albeit unlikely, given that it is an eco for them this time. So, possibility. Aluka again with the aggressive peek into the dismiss. Finds Day. Oh, repositions back into that pocket as well. Perhaps for any other stragglers, but I don't think anyone wants to peek that Reyna anymore. Ooh!
Deploying drone.
Okay, Japeeps. Finds at least one. It's big coming through, but Aluka this
Ooh.
time no luck against team captain. It's Envious this time, actually trying to push up against the dark covers, but is literally denied by
Spike
the door.
planted.
It's 4v3, and Song actually, despite the man disadvantage, I think have a pretty decent chance of turning this around still. As the recon running out Kohaibi. Little bit of time being
no
bought
way.
right now. And Yummy actually finds a couple. Again, another big performance from the Sova. And still
enemy
looking to
remaining.
find more. Yummy for the 3k. Okay, that
Yeah,
leaves
that's-
Japeeps all on
One
herself.
enemy remaining.
All on her lonesome. But Shockdart is wonderful. Shockdart can actually make it happen for her. Doesn't find the connection as Yummy taps the spike. Halved now. Time ticking away, but Japeeps, all she has to do is buy time. She gets the kill as well. That is nerves of steel for the team captain as Japeeps arm wrestles the team for the first round. First round on the board.
I'm actually really surprised we didn't see this Cosmic Divide come out of Koibi this round because it was a 1v2 and of course Koibi was so low. They could have just put that ult down and let Diami try to stick it and watch for the crossover, but I guess in that situation they just decided to take that contact play. Didn't quite work out, but at least for Cuties only, it's going to be the first shot on the board. A huge clutch to come out of their captain here to get them onto the board. That said though, both teams now looking a little bit equalized here. Still a bit of a deficit for Cuties only, but instead they're gonna be able to find that first blood, a huge kill onto Envious.
Really slow approach this time. Cute lang pwede actually. Off to a pretty good start here. Put the ball down to which side they decide to execute on. Look at where the spike is positioned. Astra's utility all invested towards that B site. And there's still plenty of time left here for the attack, so they can rotate over towards the other side. But they pivot towards mid instead. It's a pretty packed corner here as Kwaibi's about to walk into. And if she makes a big play here, this could be quite deadly. There you go, first touch. Kwaibi just good for one as Moon trades her out. Hunter Fury doesn't find anyone. Fortunately, he scrambles on to safety. Aluka finds Moon. It's a 3v3. It's equaled out. Oh no, Yanni crumbles under the pressure now. It's 2v3 with the spike going down. Cute lang pwede. Can they take this for themselves? As the spike has to be guarded now. Positions here. Japeeps is isolated down in hell, especially with Eileen going down.
Last player
Aluka
standing.
takes control of the site. Japeeps still finds a kill with the Bulldog, and Stay Stay does as well. Japeeps and Stay Stay saves the day here, 2-6, in favor still of Song.
Yeah. Really nice round though to come out of Cuties only here, of course. Positioning wise and utility wise, they were able to kind of use it to their advantage to pull it together. Now, for the first time this game, we're gonna be seeing an eco deficit come through for Song here. Not much money for them to work with, unfortunately, in this one. And Envious used the blades in the previous round as well, so not gonna be having that additional bit of a buff either. No ultimates to try and compensate aside from the Cosmic Divide, so bit of a difficult round for them to win right now. That said though, I wouldn't underestimate any of these headshots quite yet. Aluka going for the peak, trying to find the kill. Japeeps on the Sova ult as well. Actually gets a tag here. Not able to confirm that kill onto Yummy though. So looking a little bit more difficult.
Be Humble slowly chipping away at that B main area. Remember, this is a struggle that Cute lang pwede is facing, is that they can't look for raw fights because whenever they try and rush into a site, they run into so much trouble. Perhaps this time they can opt to do so, given the defense doesn't have as much weaponry as they do. Comes to execute from B. Humble stairs is not clear. They have to be extra careful off that position. Swing comes out, and they do shut down Aluka. As Eileen teams into the sights. Fairly heavy investment coming through here from Cute lang pwede. But of course, they want to be sure of securing this round and try and even things out a little bit more towards the board. Retake. Yeah, not much Song been able to do here. A lot of HP lost, not a lot of ground covered yet. And Moon's got a perfect position to try and push out of. Japeeps finds one as D Yummy finds the only kill. Hybe finds one herself, but it's just too little too late. Cute lang pwede slowly making their way back into the game. 3-6 into the 9th round.
Yeah, they're on that comeback streak for sure. A little bit earlier than we saw Casper and Co pull it through, but yeah, I mean, of course, it's kind of funny that we're seeing these kind of similarities between both these players, seeing that they were teammates. They have been teammates for the last 2 years, at least before Orangutan disbanded, unfortunately. RIP. That said though, I am looking forward to seeing that particular match, you know, like Japeeps and Casper going up against each other, because they're also like pretty good friends IRL, so that's gonna be a battle for the ages. But at least for this one right now, I think that after a slow start, it does seem like Cuties only, they've kind of managed to wake up a little bit. Once again, that Sage Wall probably gonna be coming through towards main to block off the angle, and there's much more of a heavier stack, I would say, by the defense, but this lockdown is gonna force all of them outside.
The hunt begins.
Empress activated as well. You know for sure they are gonna push the site move. Clear up. And Envious finds a timing somehow. Still down in hell, finds Taste Day, and he Yummy. It's time to shine again. Swings out wide from the Astro Smoke, and there you have it. It's all down to Eileen. What should she do here? Oh, info's there. Good shot onto Yanni, but no one to trade her out. Leads is the round for Song and Song 7-3, and they have secured the advantage going to the second half.
Indeed, and honestly, Yanni going down there is fine because that's gonna give her the resurrection for this next round. So huge ultimate that they might be able to use to turn things around there. But overall, I think Envy is just being able to stay under heaven despite that lockdown, going uncleared and getting that first kill to shut down the Reyna on her Empress. That was just what they really needed to get back into gear on this defensive side. They didn't invest that Cosmic Divide, but they still are going to have an Empress of their own and the Resurrection that we previously highlighted. Yummy, of course, only a couple off of that Hunter's Fury, so a lot of ultimates that could come into play for Song Song in this round. That said, though, still going to be a buy for both of these teams, and I think that for Cutie's only... Oh, that is unlucky there. Does not expect the off angle to come out of the Reyna, and Aluka is able to get that kill and reposition back towards B main safely.
Yeah, rough start here for pwede, losing one of their duelists. Let's see if they're going to be able to recover off of the man deficit. Really aggressive angle from that stairs position. Actually backing off the stairs now, Aluka. Oh, Moon goes down. Yummy again. Opening pick. Works out beautifully for them. Cute lang pwede. Now has to scramble for air. Where do they go? Controller going down as well. And it's just a mad scramble for life here as Japeeps looks to be the saving grace once more. It's a 2v4. Don't have any smokes anymore. Recon Dart just used up to clear up that tree position. And there's the rest as well. Uh-oh, Envious swings up. But Japeeps takes quick care of her. Aluka, the dismiss is just too much, and Japeeps goes down 8-3. Song with a 5-round lead.
Last round in the half.
Very, very strong. I think last map we saw since as well, it was 8-4 that the defense were able to find in that first half. We might be seeing a repeat of that this time around, but yeah, just very unfortunate for Be Humble to get shut down like that. And of course, well, Japeeps is able to at least find some value for herself. Just the raw numbers by the end of that round, it was just too much for her to overcome there. They at least managed to get the resurrection out of the way, so it's going to be a little bit more easy for them to play against. Only the Hunter's Fury, the real threatening ult here for Song, and on the opposite side, Japanese has one of her own to counter it as well. It seems like they're going to be just going for a very straightforward B main hit here. All 5 players heading towards the side, and Gohaibi not going to be caught by the recon despite the paranoia coming through. Going to be staying alive as well, and Aluka and Gohaibi between them, they're just getting these kills, farming them down.
Oh, incredibly well. It's so deadly. Gohaibi, perfect timing and position. Swings out. Look at Aluka there.
Oh no.
Into the bait and switch. Yummy again with the finisher. Gets a teammate just for consolation. 2-3. Really strong start here for Song.
For sure, yeah. I think that 9-3, it's what you want to see in terms of a lead here, but at least there's a little bit of hope because of the so-called 9-3 curse. I feel like acknowledging it at this point is necessary because of the number of times we've seen it come into play. So I think that should be something that might be a little bit of a consolation for Cuties only. That said, though, Cuties only on defense, they do have, at least on paper, the stronger team comp just because of this presence of the Killjoy here. Killjoy herself, though, is towards A site, and it seems like Song want to go towards B instead. The reads.
Yeah, really good to predict. Read here coming through. Song, and they're gonna go for a rush here as well. Look at the recon, and that triggers the push. Okay, what a position, Japeeps with the shot dart 2 and the 3K. Oh my god! Team Captain is holding on, and she is not gonna let up the ace to open things up for the second half. Japeeps is not done.
Japeeps is not done, not out. Whether it was that clutch-worthy round in that first half or this ace in the second one, really just one of the best initiator players in APAC, and you can see exactly why. Yeah, we did see a little bit of flexing around for the other players there, but I think at least for Japeeps, she's sticking to what she knows. She's not like really changing too much around. Gonna be sticking to the Sova. 19 and 9, and now with the Ares to boot, I would not want to go towards this B side. I feel like it's just with those paper thin walls, it's not a good idea, especially if you are up against someone like Japeeps who knows exactly what to do here. Yeah, you can see they're nowhere near B main. They're like, yeah, you know what, you can have it.
I think they're making their way towards the market. Might go straight to Japeep's hands either way. Envious. Nasty peek there. Moon actually finds one. Oh, what? Just a classic. He shuts down Moon. And is there gonna be an attempt to go into B site? Japeeps has yet to fire a single shot,
down,
but
mid.
defense is always starting to come back again. Spike is in the middle of that mid position. Stage Day in firm control of it. Oh my, a little bit too far forward, but still finds the kill either way. It's all good. As Stage Day swings out again, a little
There they
bit
are.
too anti there, and Japeeps, Ares, and the Bulldog from Be Humble. Just one too many angles to watch out for. The Kohaibi there. 9-5. Cute lang pwede. Thins out the advantage to 4.
Yeah. At least for the side of Song, they're able to get a couple of crucial picks here. So this next buy looking a little bit more difficult. I think they lost a couple of Spectres in that round. So yeah, this bonus not looking as dangerous as it could. Although you are going to be seeing an investment in the Bulldog possibly by the Reina. Never mind. That was just them baiting me. But yeah, just two guns, two automatic guns that we're really going to be seeing coming out of Cuties only for this bonus. So Song with their rifles have a very good chance of being able to convert this round. That bear is staring into my soul. Thank you, Observer. Appreciate it. Oh god.
Leading the charge here as Japeeps mows down the Reina. Alka goes down and paving the way for Moon to push up a little bit. Aggressive angle with that stinger. And already the eco looking wonderful here for Song. Or rather for Cute lang pwede. Ivy looking to chip away at that A site, but the Killjoy utility is there, so it's not going to be the easiest to push through. We do have a fair amount of utility to work around it. Bit of a recovery. That's a bit of information. I don't know if they heard that sound cue of the walk, but they are going to push the site either way. Team captain goes into it. It's a 5-9 scoreline, remember, as the site slowly getting swarmed by Cute lang pwede. 4v5. And it's Spike yet to go down, actually. Now, giving the positions away might not be the best idea here, but Cute lang pwede is slowly making their way around the site. Yanni, really close angle. Door's about to go down. Be Humble pushing up. Asti up in the cloud burst as well. And look at Japeeps with the kills. Ares making quick work of everyone. It's a team captain show again. Cute lang pwede. Just down 3 now. 6-9 is the score. Nice.
Nice. A nice bonus conversion as well for Cuties only there. They're gonna be feeling very happy about that one. A 4K, of course. Once again, Japeeps just being the hero here. I like how both of these games so far, it's just been the Sovas popping off across the board. So it's pretty fun to watch, of course. Casper, also the team captain in that previous one. This time around, Japeeps showing up huge for the team, and the economy gonna be completely melted down here for Song. So just gotta be sheriffs across the board for them to try and work with. On the opposite side, though, very healthy buy. I'm surprised we're not seeing Japeeps pick up the Odin instead. Just gonna be the Vandal to come through. I say just, but that's a pretty threatening weapon. Good times either way. Now though, oh, huge opening from Alika, and that's a Vandal that might be retrievable here.
You can see they're attempting to get close to it, but Stay looking to deny that. Oh, he sees him. There's 2 people there. I think they have retrieved the gun successfully there, hoping to push the site. Moon looking to deny that tree position. Astra Smoke making it difficult for her to do so, though. As Day shuts down Alika. It's a site. Envious gets one. 4v3. But here comes Japeeps with Fury. And Eileen on the headshot. It's 2 2v3 now.
Feeling sight.
Lang pwede.
One
Has an
enemy
advantage
remaining.
now.
My ult.
Moon swings out, dismissed to safety into the bait and switch, but he's not done. Sheriff can only do so much. Cute Lang pwede still continues on. 7-9 now, Zach. And they're making their way back. It's looking a lot like that first game here.
You failed.
Yeah, pretty much. Except this time the lead isn't as oppressive, so I think that Cuties only, they're definitely gonna be able to catch up, if not overtake them very quickly. This defensive setup has been almost flawless here, whether it's the early information on this B site or just their retake protocols. I think that Cuties only definitely have not just that practice, but also
Right here.
a really nice level of coordination that lets them just pull this off. Now gonna be investing in that operator as well. We're gonna be seeing it for the first time on this map here between these two teams, and I'm gonna be curious to see how much value Be Humble is gonna be able to get towards this B main where it's positioned, because it seems like the spike it's headed towards 8.
Yeah,
Scanning ahead.
seems so, but seems like Songa have decided to take a little bit of a different approach for now. Catwalk splits as the spike slowly makes its way towards that A lobby spot. And this is, I think, a strategy that they haven't opted for yet.
You are
This
divided.
entire hap. Cosmic Divide comes out. Eileen gets forced away by the Cloud Burst. And here comes Yanni for the first touch. That's Moon going down early. Jean, gets the timing onto Aluka. Cosmic Divide making it too hard for Eileen to find anything more. The operator still in play here. If anyone peeks, it is going to be lights out, but no one doing so. Look at the discipline coming through from that post plant here. Song really wants this round in the bag. Kohaibi finds one. Eileen for the trade, and it is Japeeps once more. Gets a couple.
One enemy remaining.
Trick
Last player standing.
Bamboozle, and Yanni finds one, but it's just not enough. At the end of the day, it's still Cute Lang pwede with the round. 8-9. One more, and we're all tied up here.
Yeah, stays able to just win it out off the back of that numbers advantage, despite the resurrection for Kohaibi, because they knew exactly where she was. That 2v2 just wasn't really viable. Kohaibi going down almost instantly there. No safe space to get her back up. So yeah, it will be the 8th round for Cuties only. 5 rounds in a row for them right now. A flawless defensive half so far, and this is gonna be another buy coming in for Song, but they gotta be sure that they convert it, because their economy is kind of on its last legs here. That operator, we didn't really see it find much value in that previous round, but
Yeah.
I think despite that, it's just the amount of utility that Cuties only having for this retake, and the fact that the Killjoy is so oppressive to push against, it's just buying them so much value.
Oh,
no.
Moon. Just get spammed out. I think they saw the barrel there. Oh, look at Eileen. What? No. Lucas just not popping it up. Not hitting his mark for now. Second shot, a miss again. But Be Humble still survives for now. 1 HP left. No heals for her. Close personal. The swing
no.
is just
Last
not wide
player
enough.
standing.
Envious to shut her down. And it's finally Song Sing of Revenge. And Envious to close it down with a flawless 10-8. Song, you get to double digits first.
Yeah, their first win as well on the attacking side. Gotta be giving them a little bit more confidence for sure, I think. That said though, right now the game is so neck and neck. It could definitely swing in either direction here, and I think that what really worked out for Song in that round was them being able to find those 2 huge entries. Of course, that early aggression coming out of, I believe it was Moon towards A main, gonna be punished, and the second frag as well onto Aileen there just made it impossible for a successful sustainable retake here. Now though, the Killjoy ult's gonna be online here for these attackers, so we might be seeing that used to possibly take some space on this B site.
And I don't think Aluka is going to be as aggressive anymore this time. It's been caught out quite a few times now.
So much
Putting
info.
down, exactly. Push down Envious, making a ton of noise, but backs off out. But look, the A main position has been secured. Yummy almost takes Be Humble down. As Kohaibi patiently waits around the corner. Astra Stars come out. Envious with the swing. Doesn't even need the dash as she gets 2. Shuts down that tree defense. And A site is wide open now. Is Plant coming through here, Zach? 5v3 on the retake. What can Cute Lang pwede do?
I don't know, they do have a lockdown here, but so do their opponents. So it's just a game of like, okay, the lockdowns run each other out, not much that you can really do about it. I think that for the side of these defenders, it's gonna be important for them to find these frags. Just Dave's able to at least find one kill, but unfortunately gets traded out immediately. And yeah, it's just gonna be that one find that the defense gets before being shut down here. 11 right now for Song, and they seem to have recovered after that slow start that they had after that side switch. Now, economy gonna be a bit questionable here for the side of Cuties only, and they're in that unenviable position of where if they go for a full save, they're letting their opponents possibly get to match point, but if they don't, you know, it's just gonna be a very awkward buy here. You can see them kind of struggling with the decision. It does seem like they're gonna be forcing here a Vandal, 3 Bulldogs, everybody on light armor, but they have those ultimates. That could be the difference maker.
Yeah. Song look like they're poised to take this game. Seems like they flicked the switch and turn it right back up, and here comes Cute Pwede with the force buy. Yeah, here we go. And you're gonna open up the walk up into a free site, but look at the back line. They have to be wary of that mid position. Everyone is flanking. Eileen, the Spectre in hand here. Remember, it's only light shield, so it has to be headshots here for Cute Pwede. There you go. Wahaibi finds one. It beats for the trade. It's an absolute war zone in trade.
Player standing.
But Eileen is the only one left standing for her team. Cute Pwede. It's all falling apart here. The force buy. Can she even retrieve a better gun? She's trying. Playing with the astral smoke, but time is of the essence and she doesn't have much left. It's looking like match point, and it will be soon enough. Song 12-8. Cute Pwede have a mountain to climb to get to overtime.
4 rounds in a row, that's what they need, which yeah, it's gonna be difficult for sure, but definitely doable. I mean, we just saw 8 in a row in that previous game, so I wouldn't count them out quite yet. Still gonna be able to buy up here. They have 3 rifles, light armor of course on 3 other players, but that said, they have so many of these ults. I would like to see some early ult usage coming out of Japeeps, maybe to find a kill or something early on, because their opponents don't really have a lockdown, so it's not gonna be a problem. They don't have to worry about keeping that ultimate to try and deter that. I think it's gonna be important to try and get these early picks, because so far at least the way they're playing contact to try and go for these aggressive picks, it seems like finally Song do have the read now, a bit more of a default coming out of them, and they're just waiting for an aggressive push possibly to come out of Cuties only. They're gonna be using the Hunter's Fury, but not gonna be able to find anything though. Oh, never mind, Japeeps gets the yummy. That's not just taken out on their side.
Oh, that's a huge pickup too, especially with Moon finding Aluka. Oh, the timing could not be more worse for Yanni. Spike gets exposed, but Envy's from behind somehow. Still this game, 2v4. The Spike is stuck between the rock and a hard place. Moon with the catch! And this could be a round unless Wahaibi finds a miracle. No, she won't. Okay, Cute Pwede finds 1, but they have to find 3 more, just like that.
I feel like that stage wall helped Cuties only more than it helped Song on multiple levels. So a little bit unfortunate there from Yanni, but overall, really good positioning to come out of Cuties only throughout that round here. Of course, I think Moon in particular, not only being able to get that first pick, but also keep the spike for themselves and get aggressive once again to shut down Envious. Really, really nice round to come through. 12-9 right now. 3 rounds is what Cuties only need to push this to another overtime. And we do have one of our Tacti Bears that we're going to be staring at until we head into the game itself right now. Japeeps again with the recon. Going to be fighting at least one player. Shock darts for some damage. No Ares this time around. Thankfully for Cuties only. Thankfully for Song. So that's one less thing they have to worry about, at least.
Cute Pwede though. On a hot streak of sorts. You have to be. They want to see extend this game. Perhaps find a chance of winning it. What is happening? Aluka shuts down Moon off of that blunder. Did they just get Zahk for free?
This is very, very bad, especially since Cuties only they have this lockdown to work with, but then they're gonna have to clear out short, and already Envy is able to find a huge kill, a second one as well. Japeeps now kind of the last hope for the team here. Wahaibi takes her down though, and now it's all onto Aileen. A 1v3 to keep Cuties only in this at least able to
Oh.
at least able to find some info, but Yummy comes around from behind and shuts it down. That will be that. 39 and Song will find the victory here on Ascent. It got a little bit dicey, got a little bit scrappy in that second
Yeah.
half, not to mention confusing sometimes, but that said, overall, it was a really, really good game that we saw coming out of both of these teams. Envious, though, I think she was kind of the linchpin around which Song pivoted through in that second half.
Yeah, 13-9, our final score here, and I gotta say, I it was pretty close. If you take a look at each round, when teams had momentum going into their rounds, they do have quite a very strong performance. But at the end of the day, it's still the one with more consistent performances that wins, and it is this time. Well, the result 13-9, and it is a phenomenal game for sure. Let's take a look at the scoreboard and take a closer look at what exactly transpired in that game. And of course, it was a valiant effort right there for Cute Lang Pwede with Japeeps at the top of the scoreboard. But take a look at Song. Look how closely the numbers are for both are for their players. It's just mind blowing how coordinated they could be.
Yeah, I mean, Japeeps is me in my ranked games, RIP. That said, though, jokes apart, like you mentioned, all-around good team performance to come out of Song here. Envious, of course, team captain, MVP. I like how both of the team captains are the respective team MVPs here. A little bit of nice symmetry. But overall, I think, yeah, just a little bit of a more cohesive playstyle that we saw coming out of them in that first half for sure. But towards the end of the second half as well, of course, Envious finding those openings as well. You can see that both Aluka and Envious between them have 12 first bloods, more than everybody else in the server put together. Like, not even the opposition team, like everybody else in the server put together. So yeah, just them being able to find those crucial openings time and time again really set up Song for success there. And I think they're gonna be feeling very happy with themselves after this game. I feel bad for Japeeps though, for sure.
Absolutely. I gotta credit D Yummy as well, though. She was the one who pivoted that team to momentum at the start of the game. Remember, the first 5 rounds of the game. Yeah, D Yummy was absolutely popping off, even with the Aries. After that third round, using it still is just phenomenal here. She actually outfragged one of the more veteran players here today, Kohaibi, which is not an easy feat to do, to say the least. So definitely a huge performance from that Sova there, and definitely a performance or a player I'll be watching more of from here on out. And games to showcase, guys, but until then, we'll just have a quick break. Again, my name is Mattdadum. This is Zahk. I'm casting weight for Fsl's Valorant Showdown. Still not going.
We'll be right back. Yeah, I think we have some technical issues, but while we deal with that, we'll be right back on the other side. So see you then.
trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullabies of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand. I gave you everything I had when it shit go wrong, and now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding.
different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Welcome back, everyone, to Fsl Valorant Showdown 2024. I'm Zach, and I am back with Datum here for our third best of one of the day, which I do believe we are going to be seeing one of the teams that played in that previous one taking the stage once again. It's going to be Powerpuff Girlies going up against Cuties only. And Matt, this has all the elements of an epic match, like team captains who used to be teammates. There's just a lot of really good players, and both of these teams so far, at least, they've come close to a victory. At least Casper was able to win hers after that extended overtime, but Japeeps is still, was struggling a little bit in that previous map. Not Japeeps herself, but her team. So what do you think about the matchup that we have, especially since we're going to be heading into a new map, Bind?
I mean, on top of everything that you said, the games that we saw both these teams on were actually between the two of them. I mean, yes, you did mention Casper had a little bit more success than Japeeps did, but they kind of look similar in a sense, right? Like the play style and sort of the way both of these captains sort of pivot their team toward a direction look very, very, in my opinion. And in a head-to-head comparison is where I think one will ultimately shine brighter. And of course, you've got the rich history between both of them that adds an extra layer of to this matchup, as you said so yourself. So I'm really excited to see just how these two teams perform against each other, and more importantly, I will be who will prevail after this match. Okay, and I believe we are ready with the game here, so let's head straight into the Agent Select screen.
See what these teams have been cooking for us on Bind. So we haven't seen Bind today yet. To recap for those viewers who might be just watching us, this is a round robin best of one format. This is the third one that we're going to be having today. So far, I believe both Casper's team as well as Envious's team are one win, but one win. So Casper at least looking to extend that lead even further here. Looking at the agent select though, I am seeing the Raze gonna be dialed in for both of these teams. Casper on the Raze, I'm actually super excited to see if she does go with that one.
Oh, it's gonna be a pretty good pickup. Brimstone is the only one that's locked up already for the attacking side here. And it is pretty standard for the most part, it seems like. Japeeps hovering on that cipher for now, which of course is no surprise anymore. I do hope we see a Yoru. I mean, Dreams hinted it a little bit. I would prefer to see a Yoru over Reina, but Reina is also a pretty off-meta pick, I would say. I mean, of course, a little bit less interesting than the Yoru, but a welcome sight nonetheless. And it seems like Dreams will be locking that up. Casper will be on the Raze this time, so yeah, pretty pumped for that one.
Yeah, a bit more of an explosive team captain that we're going to be seeing coming out of Casper, usually on that initiator controller role. Usually on just the controller role, but I'm going to expand her to the initiator section as well because of her performance on Solo today. That kind of, I think she was the MVP for the team in that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a really exactly what you want as your team captain. Personal bias, of course, as well, because we're from the same team. So yeah, I gotta cheer on the homies. But that said, Japeeps on the opposite side, they have this double sentinel comp. I do believe that Cuties only are gonna be starting off on the defensive side as well. So definitely gonna be useful to be able to shut things down. But what interests me really is that we're gonna be seeing Medusa switch over from that jet, I believe, to the sky here. So
Yeah.
a little bit of a role change.
I'm excited to see Japeeps on the Cypher as well, right? I mean, you got your... Well, I'm assuming Japeeps is also the shot caller here for pwede, and having caller on the Cypher, even around the map, leave that utility onto that one side, sort of brings an extra level of control over the map. So, excited to see just how she is going to handle that control. So we head into Bind now, into what is arguably one of the most interesting map in competitive Valorant, in the sense that anything could happen and the games could go on forever. But here we go, execute happening into that B site. A lot of utility pumped into there as rotates come through from pwede. Powerpuff Girlies look to push on. Beautiful flash coming through as Casper gets halted for now. Can't control the site. Look at the peeps on the corners. He gets shut down there. Moon on the touch and stays day. It's an absolute war zone. But Lily Wu standing 1v1 against Casper. As she... Oh no. It's actually Be Humble on the other side of the equation. TP's out to the other side of the map. And PPG, Lily Wu, a 1v1 against... What can she do?
She was able to get that spike down, so at least guaranteeing money, maybe a force buy for that next round. But yeah, no information right now where Be Humble is going to be coming from. Is able to at least get the reposition here towards short, but we'll have to be careful about what angle they're playing. And of course, Be Humble clears out U-Haul as well, gets spotted out though finally, and knows exactly where Lily Wu is, knows that they're low as well, so we'll just be happy to run them down and confirm that kill. It was a 1v1 at the end of it, and Be Humble will be the one to come out on top, getting Duty's only that pistol to start things off with. But yeah, to pick up on what you were saying about Bind there, Matt, I do feel like this is the most chaotic map by far, not just because of the way the sites are shaped, but these TPs, they just cause so much chaos amidst the action, and you could see that in this round as well. It was a full-on scrappy fight towards that B side, but eventually, yeah, the trades came through, and Lily Wu just not having the HP to close it out at the end.
Yeah, and the reason why that round was so hard for Powerpuff Girls to push through the site was Moon with that flash, who, by the way, this time is on the sky. Really efficient flash there to try and halt the push. And it did work out wonderfully for them. Bought enough time for the rotate to come through. This time, they hold showers. Be Humble, sorry, with the switcheroo there. Playing up against Sage Wall here. A bit of a whack-a-mole 1v1 as Medusa slowly slithers her way into that corner. First to move is gonna be of huge risk, and that's exactly what happens. Be Humble goes down. Play through the TP, and Japeeps with the trade as Casper walks into the site, but stays they gets shut down. What? Casper, what a shot there. Anticipation, wonderful. It's a 2v3. Powerpuff Girls, 3 players standing. Taking control of site somehow. It is more available to them. Peeps with the cage. Lily Wu, just a classic to work with, but if the timing is right, can get a couple of kills here. Japeep swings out. Perfect timing. Nano Swarm there. Gets the first touch. Casper for the trade. And Japeeps, can she make this happen? Oh, 1 HP left. Japeeps has to push on, and she does. A 4K. Japeeps on the Cypher. 2-0 for Cuties.
Yeah, Shavir's able to clutch it up, of course. The post-plant positioning, not the greatest, I gotta say, coming out of Powerpuff Girlies there, especially since they had so much of an advantage, but it was an eco round, so quite a bit of damage being able to get dealt here by Casper's squad, even if they're not able to quite convert the round. A couple of nice shots as well that will let them charge up their ultimates. I mean, Casper is one off the showstopper here, and in this full buy, having both that showstopper and the orbital strike for these buy rounds could be incredible to head into this one. Ideally they would be using it here though, because it is the bonus against Cuties only, and Cuties only, they only have that buildup that they were able to carry forward. Apart from that, it's just pistols for them.
Blinded. Go get him. My ult's ready. Grenade!
Out into sight with a Vandal. Oh, a couple of tags happening. Casper finally makes her way towards the top of the roof there. But keeps going down. Ooh, timing there. Shuts down Medusa, but Casper with the position. And this should be the round here for PPG unless they find wonders with this Bulldog. Push, but doesn't have much to turn to. I mean, that's happen. Casper still in the same position, down 24 now. Show stumble.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Dreams of. Oh. Just one and.
Lilo gets both of them at the end, and
not happening.
Brimstone's a stubborn ass. Reminds me of someone.
yeah, a little bit of commiseration there between the Brimstone agents at the very least. But yeah, Lily will able to find 2 kills towards long and confirms the full buy for the side of Powerpuff Girlies. I think Powerpuff Girlies are going to be very happy about that one because it gives them a bit of a more tank when it comes to their economy, since they were able to save so many of those rifles. That said though, it's going to be a buy versus buy that we're finally seeing coming into play here. Japeeps with the neural thefts ready to go. Casper with the showstopper on the opposite side, and the orbital strike for that post plan. There's just so much there's so many ultimates available for both of these squads. I think the resurrection is also only one away from coming into play, so definitely gonna have to be a little bit more careful about it. Casper not quite using that showstopper yet, just takes U-Haul for free off the back of a satchel, and while the peak comes through, the kills don't quite get confirmed, though Casper, having taken up so much space, gets a free entry onto site.
Right here.
Still though, Spike hasn't gone down yet, so yeah, with knowing that there are so many players
5v4
from
now. Yet to go.
their opponent to the site, they're just gonna be rotating towards B. Huge revive.
Stim beacon down.
Moon at least able to take down Dreams out there, so that's the first kill coming through on this retake, but Lily Boo there for the immediate refract. Casper though, a force of nature right now, 4 kills already, all the way from elbow. Now looking for a possible ace. They know where this last player is. Aileen able to find one. Casper, 46 HP left, looking for the ace, the confirmation here, but Aileen doing so much damage, takes down Lily Boo to just a sliver of HP. Speaks out Casper, confirms the kill. Suddenly this round looks very much doable, but Aileen has to hurry right now. There's not much time left, and at this point it's just about the exits. What more can
enemy
Aileen
remaining.
find here? Take Lily Boo. It just gotta be left in a 1v1 here. Knows the position of the last player, but yeah, just gotta be going down to Spike at the end of it, as Cuties only are not able to find the round, and Powerpuff Girlies tie it up.
2-2. I'll tell you, Zach, this is a close matchup. It's just an unsimilarity between the two, the way they play, but on the top, and it just swings out in their favor in the end there.
Last player standing.
And absolutely, and definitely one for Casper there, and round secured.
nice little start for sure. Now though, they're gonna be looking for a bit of a faster push, a change of pace coming out of the side, and yeah, I like how B Humble sees all 5 players and immediately just nopes out of there, takes the TP, gets out to safety. Still though, behind the sage wall, there's gonna be someone located here, and yeah, the concussion comes through, also connects with Casper though, interestingly enough, and yeah, it's just gonna be 4 people wide swinging the sage and shutting her down. Casper again leading the charge, jumping to the side though, able to find the kill with the Bucky, looking for a little bit more though, and does get it. Still gonna be playing inside this box despite their low HP right now. Dreams looking for some more damage. Lily will finding another kill. The people on fire in fact on this round 3 for her, as it will be a 3rd round for Powerpuff Girlies against Nico. Kudos to Japeep, she gets 2 with the Bucky, but yeah, just a little bit too many players on her for her to confirm more than that. Anyways, I do think that for the side of these defenders, Japeeps has been great at just hunkering down and anchoring on site. I feel like you want the rest of the people on B to be a little bit more passive, just play for the information, maybe go for those jump peaks instead of like committing like we saw in some of these previous rounds. I also like this tripwire to come out of Japeeps. It's kind of to catch Casper if she does decide to satchel down A short instead though. It seems like Cuties only, they are gonna be heading down B long. Sorry, anchoring down B as Powerpuff Girlies head down B long here. Boombot gonna be catching out Moon right now, and Casper still has a showstopper, hasn't quite invested it yet though.
Found one.
Anyways, oh, Casper again able to find a huge opening here.
Aren't too.
Yeah.
Here comes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my co-caster is still having some technical difficulties, but yeah, Casper has not having any of that. Able to get that first kill, opens up side, watching for flank as well, thinks he gets the information into the turret right now.
Your trail.
Gotta be falling back to regroup with the team. Is this player towards long, possibly? Seekers now to come out of Powerpuff Girlies as they look to go and hold down this post plant here. There's just no option for Cuties only to get in and try to defuse the spike. Finally, Dreamza able to find something, although this crossfire between Casper and Dreamza, it's gonna be enough to shut things down finally, and a flawless round will be converted here for Powerpuff Girlies, who are slowly but surely starting to build up the momentum here. They still have that Brim ult as well as that Reyna ult as well, so ultimate-wise, definitely they have a lot to work with. Although this time around for this defense, despite there not being an economy, there is a Brim ultimate available to possibly deter that plant or create a bit of space if necessary. So not completely empty yet the tank for Cuties only. Economy-wise though, it's once again jumping to that Bucky, which is going to be a bit terrifying if I was on their side. They go for a gamble stack on that A side, but B is going to be where the execute itself is coming, and I feel like again, this gamble going so wrong, it's gonna put them in an impossible situation and attempt at a retake here. TP gonna be coming through here as the spike goes down on this B side. Only one player though to make it through that way. The rest of them rotating in on that flank where there still is that turret to give that information away. Dixie now that point of contact, looking to play alongside Medusa to do a little bit more damage. Japeep's camera gets broken down as well, so no additional info to work with as well. The flash connects both their own teammate as well as on the other side here. And up close is Japeep's to find the kills. Casper on site though, along with their squad, able to do a little bit more here. Humble now in a 1v3, and Casper, with all the confidence in the world, will take care of that to get Powerpuff Girlies to 5.
Yeah, 5-2.
My stuff has not
And Casper, yeah, I'm back at 5-2 here. Casper, well, it's been a show and a half here for Casper, but he guns back in the hands of Cute lang pwede here, so there is a chance for them to come back, especially because they have 3 ults available. But the question is, the big question here, Zach, is will they finally be able to stop Casper in her tracks? Because she has been, yeah, she's been unstoppable in the past couple of rounds. It is going to be seemingly another quick take here, quite literally so, with the stim beacon. Mooks invested immediately on top of the slow orbs. Lily Wu waiting for the perfect timing to set up her team for success there on the controls. Just slowly waiting for the utility to get burnt here. PPG, very methodic approach this time. Not quite as quick, There goes the Sky Smokes. Here comes the execute from Casper again. Flash dodged nicely. His first kill is going to be for that defense. Also strike as Casper finds Straggler. That's going to be one kill for the
Oh, the
defense.
spike.
Yeah, Spike is way out in the open there. 4v3. Casper slowly regaining some control over towards U-Haul, but can she find more? Nope, she can't. It's Dreams up. All the way down into pocket. Can she find that dismiss that she needs? Nope, she does not. Good enough, but if strikes back here, 3-5 on the score.
These parasites.
Yeah, they're able to finally pull together a defensive round here. You did see that Powerpuff Girlies chased things around, decided to go for that A execute instead. And this time around, a little bit too much for them to chew off here as they lose the round. That said, the 3-5, it still could genuinely be anybody's game. It's so neck and neck right now. And oh yeah, I feel like after playing Valorant for a few hours, I feel like that would be a better game to play for sure, at least for my mental health. Thank you,
Not for
Observer.
me.
I appreciate that.
For me, I kind of fall off.
Blinded.
I'm an early gamer. You know what I mean? But like the first couple of hours where I'm performing best, but certainly seems like not the case for Casper here. And the Cute Lang Pwede squad. Rather, for the Powerpuff Girls squad. Be Humble goes down this time early in the hands of Dreams. As Aileen tries to peek up. Tries to find her own kill, but A-side slowly getting controlled by PPG. Really backing off, actually quite deep. Gives a little bit more leeway for Powerpuff Girlies to actually spike the plant the spike.
Oh, no.
Dreams, the timing is awful for Aileen there. It's all falling apart for the defense now. How can they do this retake without their controller is a hard task. Peeps going down too. Captain out of the equation. Dreams are with an off angle. It's really hard to deal with. Flash is
One enemy
perfect.
remaining.
It's dodged nicely, and Dreams are looking for the ace now. Gets it in the end. Wow. What's around for Dreams?
Yeah, not a single, like, all of those were headshots. That entire round Dreams out. Not just the opening there, but also the final couple of kills to come through. And the timing, of course, onto poor Aileen here. Just really well played by Dreams out. She played the same angle for most of the round. Being able to get 3 kills from there is just absolutely huge. And until this last kill, I don't think she even took a little bit of damage. So just an excellent round. Exactly what you want to be seeing out of your duelist right now. 3 ultimates online for the side of Powerpuff Girls. And I think this Showstopper as well as this Orbital Strike could be huge by themselves. Casper, again, looking to go towards B. You see a bit of adaptation coming out of Cuties only to try and control Long, but that's going to just force a pivot over towards Hookah instead, possibly by the side of Powerpuff Girls.
And they could get crunched by the Showstopper, which is exactly what they're doing. Casper. Oh, not just a shot for now. But the bucky from the Peeps denies Casper of anything at all. Medusa though from the side looks to find something. Peeps get swarmed from all angles. Here comes Showstopper from Be Humble. Doesn't get a shot either.
Player
What?
standing.
And that's unfortunate for both of the races, but Stays they have nothing much to do here. Finds a kill, but that's all she gets. 7-3 PPG. 4-round lead for now.
Yeah, they managed to pull that together as well. I feel like Peeps has found about half of her kills here with the Bucky. I'm not even kidding at this point. She's gotten so much value from that weapon. So at this point, I feel like Powerpuff Girls, they have a little bit of PTSD from having to deal with Peeps and her Bucky. Thankfully, the Peeps gonna be switching over to the Vandal for this round instead, thanks to their economy coming back in gear. But that said, though, it's still a very much uphill battle. What it seems like, at least looking at it, for the side of Cuties only, because they just lose players so early on thanks to how aggressive Dreams and Casper are playing so many of these rounds, and after that they just can't come back and retake.
It seems like Powerpuff Girls are moving as a unified unit. They're so coordinated. This time though, Casper gets isolated down into U-Haul, and Dreams goes down early.
There. One down.
Oh no. The push though from short, it takes so much space here, and Casper able to find yet another kill. The push through from U-Haul though, Aileen able to find the first one at the very least. Takes a lot of damage though, and now Casper looking to run her down possibly, despite the Stim Beacon buff, not able to confirm the kill. The Moon at least straight things out and denies the spike plant. Now the paint shells to do even more chip damage here, 2v2 situation. almost everybody here except Japeeps is looking a little bit low. Spike, though, still
have the
there for the
spike.
taking. They know there's players towards shower, so we're possibly just going to be seeing the TP to come out of Casper, at least the sound effect of one. Fakes the tap. Not going to be quite pushing through, though, and you can see the waiting, the patience game coming out of the players on either side.
30
Nobody
seconds
really
left.
moving a muscle, despite that Spike being tapped right now.
Last player standing.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Casper gets the 1v1 though, isolates it for free and knows exactly where Japeep is. It's captain versus captain here, and Japeeps will save her team and take it forward. I can almost hear the funny messages between these two players because not only are they, you know, teammates, they're also like really good friends IRL. So yeah, a bit of a
Last
conversation
round
there from
before the
Japeeps again.
switch.
Nice try. I saw what you did, but in the end, it will be Japeeps to get that final victory for this particular round. One last round left in the half. Whether we're going to be seeing a 7-5 lead or an 8-4 lead
enemy
for the
remaining.
side of Powerpuff Girls will depend on the outcome of this upcoming round here. But Japeeps, off the back of that, will be able to definitely sustain the eco a little bit better for her team here. And overall, I think that's going to be super valuable.
That goes there. Here.
That my co-caster is still fixing up his technical difficulties, so bear with us in the meantime. You can enjoy my solo podcasting skills really coming through here. The stack towards B long, 3 players. Gotta be kind of impeded by that Skydog though, although it's just a paint shield for paint shield trade that comes through. Despite the chip damage, both sides getting spruced up thanks to the overgrowth from the sky. Cutie's only already having lost a player. The lurk as well from Dreams already kicking in on this A side, leaving this Brimstone alone in U-Haul. I would like to see an orbital strike come through just to take care of them here. And Dreams already though, with such an aggressive position towards CT, takes out Japeeps, a huge kill, able to get the dismiss as well and
Spike
reposition
planted.
right now.
I've got your trail.
You should run.
For BP, and look, Moon finds one. Well, it is just cast for show again as
Switching sides.
teammate up with
Very
its
strong lead
8
indeed,
to
and they're gonna
4.
be feeling very happy about that.
PPG.
Swapping over to defense
very
right now.
strong
Cuties only
lead
might have
in
had
the second
Cypher,
half.
whose site they avoided, or at least whose utility they avoided for most of the round. But this time around, we're gonna be having the Killjoy coming in for Powerpuff Girls, which can be, I think, a little bit more annoying to play against just because of how much damage utility can do. That said, though, I think for the side of Cuties only, it's gonna have to be a little bit back to the drawing board here. Switching over to this attack, if they can win this pistol, this lead is suddenly gonna look pretty insignificant in a couple of rounds. But if somehow Powerpuff Girls take this pistol for themselves, it will be a very, very strong lead that they'll be able to like expand upon in this pistol. Here they go right now, getting onto site. Not quite. There's still all the killer utility that we were highlighting here, along with the sky flashes if necessary. It does seem like Cuties only want to go for the commit. Still, the paint shield's available, ready in Casper's hands at the sign of any pushing towards B long right now. Timing, sound, both of these teams just playing off of each other and doing their best to try and highlight it with the smokes coming down. That's the call to go in. The paint shield to try and isolate the fight, but it's going to be Humble to find that first kill. Japeeps takes down Casper once again. A second kill as well for Japeeps here, and suddenly, Powerpuff Girlies, they only have 2 players left alive.
Spike planted.
Being rough right now. Almost impossible retake here, and yeah, it's just Dreams on a 1v5. We have seen her find the ace clutch in that first game of today, but this time around, just not enough in the tank to work with, no information, and nobody really tagged up low either. So yeah, Powerpuff Girlies, they're gonna have to let that one go and equal up in this next one. Cuties only though, very, very close to catching up. Welcome back. Never mind, we have been psyched again by my co-caster, who will be back very soon. Sorry about the technical difficulties. You guys will just have to put up with me right now. 5 to 8 though. attacking, now coming for the side of Cuties only. They have the upgraded weaponry in hand, 3 Spectres, a Bulldog. Ultimate-wise, not quite having farmed anything up after that pistol. Nobody's standing at an exceptionally high score quite yet. This round could change it though, because we have some eco-frags up for grabs, fresh and spicy. Unless, of course, Casper and squad have anything else to say about it. 5 classics versus a full buy. Who will win? That will be the question to be asked in this round. And while on paper, it does seem like Japanese and squad have the advantages. I would never count classics up just because of how much damage a right click can do on a good day. Medusa spotting all of this commotion. All of these players out towards long will be getting the info and falling a little bit back, trying to preserve her life and her utility for the team as they go in. Casper to start things off though. Huge opening kill. Dixie, a second one to follow through as well. Japanese with the Bulldog and the upgrade though. Just finding damage at the end of it. A 1v2 right now. Reina might be able to pick up a gun on site, but it's going to come down to the timing here. Only a classic to work with right now. Cam going to be broken as well, giving away the position of this player towards Japeeps. The cage comes in. Dreams are trying to use it to play around and jump through maybe, but yeah, both players know exactly where she is, and yeah, once again a 4K for Japeeps. At this point, Japeeps could have had like 2 neural thefts. But anyway, doesn't even need to use it in the previous round. We'll have it for this round, and we are going to be looking at a bonus buy coming in for Cuties only. Not the healthiest, I would say. Although they are going to be having a Bulldog and a Spectre. That said, though, a couple of Spectres now. That said, though, I don't know if there's going to be enough to go up against the full buy finally materializing here for Casper and co. Bit more of a default, a bit of a spread coming out of Cuties only. And Casper getting so aggressive right now.
You're nothing.
Ooh, off the back of the Trailblazer towards Showers. It's gonna be Dreams and Casper both fighting huge kills here, shutting down the lurk as well. Without Japeeps, they're gonna have to be extra careful about who's flanking them where and when. Showers now looking to be the area of approach for Cuties only. All of them sticking together, hoping to be able to trade each other out, but when you're 3v5, even a favorable trade is not going to be very favorable. Now though, the swing comes through, and Dreams are able to get the dismiss and get out of there. Finally though, a trade comes through here for the side of Moon. Just going to be Alien now in a 1v3.
Hand in front of her.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
Japeeps still.
I got yous, okay?
Japeeps still with the neural theft. A couple of other ults charging up here.
Blinded.
Remains to be seen if they will get that first kill. Very, very aggressive push now to come through from Cuties only, and Dreams immediately taking a step back here. She's been playing very aggressive towards Showers in these previous rounds, but having heard this much of noise, I can't blame her for choosing to fall back here. A little bit of chip damage done for both of these sides. In fact, the Boombat taking this player down to quite a bit of low HP, although there is that overgrowth available for that sustain back to 100. Empress now popped. Nobody on site still quite yet, though, for Cuties only, so these smokes, they're doing their job of deterring the push from going through by any means. That said, no map control available in other parts of the map either for this side right now, and for Cuties only, they have so much work to do, but they've been just struggling in finding these openings. Playing very passively right now, just hoping not to give any early picks to their opposition, which has been the case for a lot of these previous rounds. I would like to see the first blood ratio between both these teams and who does get it out first. Once again, though, it's going to be a short push coming through. Lily Wu able to find one, though immediate refrag going to be there to keep the numbers up, at least until Dreams takes down Be Humble. Still going to be on site here, looking to play Spoil Sport, but the crossfire, it's perfect, and it will shut her down. 2v3 right now, Killjoy
player
the
standing.
sky to come in. The flank on the sky though, Medusa gets caught out here, so it will just be Dixie to try and make this retake work. Does try to walk into U-Haul by far, but I don't think this is going to be a very viable clutch. It's just looking so difficult in terms of positioning. And yeah, Aileen will confirm the kill. A 3k for Aileen and a 7th round on the board for the side of Cuties only. Might be a bit of a good time for a timeout here. Casper and squad kind of losing their lead significantly, I would say. The way that the rest have been playing. I do feel like it could be anybody's game at this point. Casper and squad also gonna be in a bit of an eco situation right now. Guardian, a hero Guardian, the only real rifle in play for them. No ultimates either to try and compensate with. And looking at their positioning, they're kind of a bit more playing a bit more scared right now, looking to be a little bit more slower about it. Below control now, slowly but surely being ascended on. Still though, there's Killjoy set up here, as well as Casper hanging around. Casper has been kind of a thorn in the side for this Cuties only squad. Cuties only though, they're gonna be popping the Seekers, looking to push forward off the back of that, and both of these Seekers will be giving away the information that there is a push through here. Medusa able to at least find one kill, although Rilo not gonna quite come through, and Stays will be able to get the trade. 3-4 situation, and the weaponry still though the greatest here for Cutie. Sorry, for Powerpuff Girls. They were on a bit of an eco round, so of course not much to work with here. But no rifles either. They can quite easily pick up and try to play off of right now. You can see that they're just holding, waiting for some mistakes from the side of Cuties only. But Cuties only so far, at least, they've been very flawless. So the retake attempt is still coming in here. Players all around the spike, and it will be Alien to find 2 of them. They'll be at least able to find 1 kill with the Guardian, but Peeps will find that final kill to get them to 8. One round away from being tied up between these two teams as the score. And utility-wise, there's still a lot for both these teams to hang off with, especially Peeps' team. Peeps does have that neural theft that she's been holding on to for the last about an hour, I would say. But also, apart from that, I think they have the orbital strike. They have a few more ultimates that could prove to be useful in this next round. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to be seeing its orbital strike traded for an orbital strike.
Open up the sky!
Early out though towards U-Haul. Nobody gonna be playing inside it from the side of Powerpuff Girlies. Everyone's having fallen back. That said though, I think huge openings to come out of Casper as well as Medusa. Casper the second one as well. Days takes the damage from the ultimate and dies. And finally, it will just be one player left in a 1v4 right now. Peeps has been incredible so far today, but yeah, she's not gonna be able to find anything. Twitch. I do feel like this is Twitch worthy, the way that these players are playing. I want to see Casper Showstopper just come out early and take out a couple of kills here. That's like a certified Twitch moment, streamer moment, you know? Alright, firstly, everyone in chat, I am sorry we're having a little bit of technical delays from the production side. My co-caster is trying to fix his internet, so you're gonna have to just deal with me saying whatever I can to fill the space. I've never really done the solo casting thing before, but there's a first for everything, so what other game is better to cast than this one? Dreams are now looking to get aggressive. Punished by Peeps though, a huge kill, and that's gonna open up the neural theft, revealing that this A side is not as vulnerable as it might seem, spotting out the players and where exactly they're looking to position as well. Casper still with the showstopper, playing inside the smoke, gets that first kill, and now with the showstopper creating pressure on the side here. Satchel's forward, but oh my god, a nasty shot from Eileen shuts it down. The resurrection comes through, but it's gonna be the kill on Medusa. A 1v5 right now for Dixie, and I gotta say it looks pretty impossible here. They know exactly where she is, and now they're on the hunt. Not even a single kill for Dixie's troubles on the rotation, as it will be Moon to find that final kill here. 9-10 right now. Powerpuff Girlies, the lead that they had in that previous half just has been eroded away, mainly because of Cuties only and how they've been able to just efficiently find these crucial opening kills and headshots, for sure. Whew. A little bit of a break there for not just our players, but also for me, so I can hydrate, because talking a lot does tend to take it out of you. That said, though, both teams now have a bye coming in. 9 to 10, a crucial swing round here, I gotta say, for both of these teams. And I think for Powerpuff Girls especially, it's gonna be pretty important to be able to get this one in the bag, to deny that equalizer for Cuties only, and to also make sure that they can confirm their victory here and get themselves 2 points in that round robin scoreboard here. Be Humble now with the showstopper on her side. Could use it to push into sight here. Medusa jiggling around the corner, looking for some information. Will hear the Trailblazer and break it immediately. Only player gonna be hanging around at least towards elbow right now, but the flash is gonna be so much information that there's multiple players around long.
Casper from behind for the site. Be Humble. Japeeps actually finds one as well. It's 3v5 now with Powerpuff Girls. Can they actually hold on to this? Hold on. The execute happening down on the other side of the map in A. That's going to be the execute down from that Shower's position. Dixie inside of the Sky Smokes. It's so deep into the smoke. Dixie doesn't get detected, but she doesn't stop the spike plant as well. But that's beautiful flash coming from Dreams into the kill. PPG making it work somehow. Isolating the fight. Look at Moon beside of the Sky Smokes. Be Humble though finds two with the showstopper, and now she's still out the odds. Dixie's the only one left standing. Japeeps from the right. Can she do it? Time is of the essence, and Japeeps closes it out. Cute lang pwede. Equalize the scoreline.
10 to 10 indeed. We are back on even footing here. And I think momentum has kind of shifted in favor of Cuties only right now. I think they've been able to really do a good job of breaking apart this attempt at a defense that Powerpuff Girlies have been putting up. They're defaulting, they're playing for picks, they're getting a pick, and then they're coming based off the back of that. I think that for Japeeps at least, it's going to be a bit of a sigh of relief to have caught up so early on compared to that last game at the very least. And while Casper and Co, they have a bye for this round, the only real ultimate they have for investments is that Killjoy ultimate, and I feel like they want to try to hold on to that for a fuller bye if necessary.
Unless they find a couple of kills here first. But it's, of course, a question of how they're going to do that. Yunza with a bit of an off angle down in Hookah. Gets spotted down, has to swing now, doesn't even have the Leer to play with for now. That's the paint shell signaling her doom, but Lily Wu somehow finds two there. Be Humble.
Spike
It's up a
down.
bit of real estate. Casper finds one though. PPG keep themselves ahead for now. In firm control of Casper. Uh-oh. How is Cuties going to find that spike for themselves? I don't know, but have to try for now. Handle in hand. He's gonna have to try and swing with Be Humble here, but the Sky Smoke's making it all too hard. Well, there's gonna be a Killjoy utility here as well. Casper, what can you do at this situation? Doesn't have the blast back flash available. And it is just
30 seconds left.
Far too deep. Unless it's gonna be some Cypher cages as well. Gonna push through now here. Casper finds the beeps and Casper for the close. 11 to 10. PPG back on top.
Get another defensive round. It took a little bit of time. It looked a little bit difficult, but yeah, that early B line control really paid off for them huge. And of course, Casper just being able to hold onto the spike with their friends denies any hope of a retrieval / comeback for the side of Cuties only. 10 to 11 right now. 2 rounds away for Casper and squad to take this win. Be undefeated so far in the round robin, and 3 rounds for the same for Cuties only. So both these teams still very much in the running here for this match to take that victory royale. Said though.
Yeah. This
So
point,
slow.
Yeah, at this point, still anyone's game. And look at the bout. Look at the push happening down from B long. Prove to be deadly if their timing is perfect against the camera. Seems like they will be able to find the timing, but it's already happening down into that A site. They have to here. Stay finds Lily Wu. Controller gone. Killjoy ult activated. Jimza can't push through the chap wires. Waiting patiently for any potential rotations to come out, but looks like Cuties are headstrong into pushing into this A site. Ball comes up. Guy smokes. Laid out. B Humble goes down. Casper. Nice chunk of the paint shells there. Controls that U-Haul position. For now, it is going to be Moon. Try and penetrate towards that site. Sky smokes. Looming danger. Medusa is just around the corner. Once it dissipates, you're going to go for the swing, but Moon has to go for
30
the back
seconds
hand
left.
here. Positions are so awkward here for both ends. The peeps, what? Dixie gets shut down by Elite somehow. They still in
Spike
full
planted.
control of that. Sky smoke for Medusa. Play around. Dreams of finally emerges from that lurk.
One enemy
Peeps,
remaining.
And it 1v1.
What?
Somehow wins the duel while full blinded. And it's all down to Medusa now. 1v3.
Buried.
Gets the first isolation, okay. But is the double angle from Moon to Peeps as well. Isolates the fight now, but they have information. Medusa, more of that default position. Time ticking away, and Peeps somehow gets the spam. Medusa goes down. 11-11. We're back.
Don't
At equal
sit
score.
down. We're not done yet.
Okay, nice try by Medusa to clutch it out, but you know, in that 1v2, I don't think they even saw Moon's position, you know? Medusa just saw Japeeps, tried to go for the peek, and then Japeeps just hit them through the wall, spammed them through the wall. So, yeah, very unlucky round there for the side of Powerpuff Girlies, but that's a really well played by Cuties only, because there were a lot of moments where it seemed like Powerpuff Girlies could have gotten the round back under control there, but after those last couple of kills, it was a 1v3, so just not much that Cuties only could really pull off. Now Powerpuff Girls once again in a bit of an ego situation. You can already see that they're getting aggressive because of it. The Stingers looking to find a bit more. It's a one-and-done weapon and a one-and-done spot, so not too bad. But yeah, Humble goes for the check still. The Stinger at that range, devastating. Tries to get away.
I know exactly.
At least gets the trade, and now that's the neural depth to boot. Casper has the showstopper. Not gonna be popping it quite yet, although with this elevation, that's a nutty shot onto Japeeps. Gotta be opening the showstopper as well towards Showers. The Molly as the showstopper is invested. Not gonna connect with anyone. Might have been a little too early, I think.
Yeah. Composure from Casper, though, might have been the saving grace here for Cute. Lang pwede. Tricks to get that Vandal, but now she's trapped between rock and a hard place. She's getting swung by two. Almost gets shot in, but Moon has a better swing.
Spike
Lily
down
Wu
A.
finds a straggler.
One enemy
Spike
remaining.
down, but Aileen comes up huge. 1v2 now. And Dixie is so far into the defender side spawn. Sky smokes.
30
Orbital strike
seconds left.
available as well.
Spike
It's
plant.
looking grim. A very tall order just for the sheriff here for Dixie. Oh, I don't know where she is. Doesn't get the shots and posts. But it's not enough. Match point secured for the
point.
Cuties. And Powerpuff Girlies, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, just another comeback story that we're seeing here, similar to that map number 1. And Cuties only, they might have gone down in that previous matchup, but this time around they are fighting to stay. It's not over yet though. It's 12-11, match point yes, but only 1 point stands between, 1 round stands between Casper and her team and overtime here, so definitely still viable. Remember, that was a half buy as well that we saw coming out of Casper's team, so with these weapons against weapons and both teams having a lot of ultimates to work with, I am excited to see who will be taking this map, or if we're going to be seeing a little bit more overtime to come through. You can see that it's a push towards A. A little bit of a default coming in. Japeeps on the lurk this time around, not playing with a squad. And it's A pressure that's going to be put down early on here.
Yeah. Casper this time. The triple anchor down into that A site. A bit of a rotate immediately off from Powerpuff Girls. Remember, we're playing against match point here. Cute Lang pwede only has to secure this one round to deny that overtime. We're making slow progress towards it. No kills yet on the board though, but rotate one player over towards here for PPGs. try and find a little bit more control build on Anchor, but Dixie gets
Oh my
destroyed.
God.
Japip finds Medusa. Casper denies Be Humble more, but is the damage done here? PPG, a 3 versus 4, make that a 2v4 now as Eileen finds Casper. Orbital strike from both ends, and there comes Dreams for the shutdown onto Eileen. Hold up, there still is fights, but the run and gun, Dreams denies it. Japip, can you win the duel? No, she can't. Dreams still wins the fight and is gonna be able to get the defuse here. PPG extend overtime. We're going straight into it here. Zach.
Straight indeed, and you know, I genuinely thought it was over. I swear, I don't know if I was hallucinating, but I swear I heard our producer be like, yeah, let's go back to the screen. But yeah, no, we can't underestimate any of these players. Casper, of course, on 35 kills, but that round was all Dreams to be able to make it possible. The Empress really proving its value in that kind of situation, 1vx kind of situation. The kill, the reposition, the overkill, everything excellently done there. And Powerpuff Girlies, they will be able to power through to our second overtime of today. So what have I liked so far for both these teams? I've liked Powerpuff Girlies and their aggression so far in their attacking side. They've been able to make it work for them, and as long as they don't get punished early on, they've been able to convert a lot of these rounds. They had a very successful attacking half, 8-4 if I'm not wrong when it comes to the scoreline. But on defense was where they really struggled. So it's gonna be exciting to see how they're gonna be adapting to it, both these teams right now. And it's gonna start off with this kind of a stack towards B long, one of the weaker areas that Powerpuff Girls were exploiting quite successfully in the first half.
Yeah, exactly. Fair bit of an utility investment invested already. Trailblazer used, meaning that they can't use it for the entry anymore, which is crucial because trapwire placement is beautiful here for Cuties. They back off from there, knowing that Cypher setup is in B site. Bit of an entry coming through from Casper already. He has to win the swing, and what a shot that was! Be Humble goes down. Has to open up the site though. Will she win the duel? Stays day. Oh, gets bombed by Dreams somehow. And this fight getting planted now into that A site. Casper. Beautiful take, Dreams. Nice little read again. And again, this same spot from earlier. Dreams hoping to make the most out of it again, but doesn't necessarily have to. It's a 3v5 here, Zach. So all PPG has to do, hold on to their angles.
Oh my
That's
God.
all Dreams does.
One enemy
Angle
remaining.
on to the second. Dreams up on the 3K. Fourth can't be found, but Moon gets shut down either way. PPG one step forward into this overtime.
Oh my
Switching
god,
sides.
Dreams again in the same
Match
position,
point.
this time around with a 3k on the
one of my
round
creatures
to be able to get match point for Powerpuff Girlies. And yeah, one round away from closing it. They gotta figure out how to win this defensive side. I feel like this is where they've been really struggling in that second half. And you know, a lot of the rounds where they did find success was off the back of a lot of those ultimates. They don't really have those to play with, so I'm gonna be curious to see what the calling is gonna be for Powerpuff Girlies to try and convert this one, because I think that so far, at least, when it comes to attack, both of these teams are excellent in that aspect. It's just defensively struggle. Seem to struggle a little bit more on, for lack of a better phrase. And I think that for Powerpuff Girlies, now that they have this match point in their pocket, they can try to play a little bit more defaulty. A lot of the rounds they've been going in for those direct executions, and they've been getting punished very aggressively, I gotta say. So I think this default heavy playstyle, it's been working out for them great so far. It's kind of what made them help make that comeback viable.
Absolutely. Deeps though. Oh, swing. Barely misses there. He's all alone here, making a lot of noise, drawing a lot of attention. Look, Zach, it's only one player rotating towards here. Meanwhile, majority of the players of the attack are on that A crunch position. It seems like they're gonna go for it soon. Two players here now on the defense. Oh, timing.
Smoke's down.
Is everything here. Guy smokes. Aileen pulls the trigger. Trailblazer up as well. There
30
is no
seconds
Cypher
left.
setup, or no Killjoy setup here rather. Aileen gonna be able to successfully plant this spike now if they choose to do so, but Flash is wonderful. Bit of info gives them a little bit of insecurity, but the spike does go down either way.
Oh no.
Casper finds Be Humble somehow. That's a bad angle to be caught off at. Lily Wu
Placing
Find a
sentry.
little bit more space. They have to try and find the views, but A-Lane to Peeps find one apiece. PPG falling apart now, and they will not be able to succeed. Cute lang pwede push us further, 13-13.
Switching sides.
Yeah.
Overtime.
You know, I was a bit skeptical about the positioning, but that crossfire was just so immaculate. There was just no clean way to break it apart for Powerpuff Girlies, especially since they just took those head-on fights. We didn't really see much utility being committed in that aspect. So, yeah, it's gonna be us going again. Like we said, both of these teams, exceptional attack, questionable defense, despite having some of the best Sentinels in the game. You know, usually these days on Vine, you don't really see a Sentinel
Yeah.
coming into play. You know, it's just like the Viper that acts as a pseudo Sentinel controller kind of player. But yeah, you can kind of see why that's the case because of how localized most of his utility is. Like, you can invest it towards one site, yes, but it's just so much more difficult to play more dynamically around utility. And already Casper looking to get aggressive along with Deemza. Doesn't even need to get that kill though, just satchels forward and takes a space into her own nade. As the rest of the team, they find those openings to get that spike down. Still though,
Stays Dave.
stays.
Planted.
Oh,
They don't check her.
get another one though. This question. No, she doesn't.
The
Dilly
run and
Woo
gun.
with run and gun. Gets her down. What a shot from Casper. Goes back in
Oh.
with the blast back with a fancy peek and the shot. 14-3. Zach, this game's gonna keep on giving. PPG gets
Switching
the advantage
sides.
now.
Match point.
Yeah, you know, Casper's little movement trick there with the blast bucket. I don't know if you remember, but there was, I forgot who it was. I think it was someone from Gambit, but like one of the VCT games, there was, or Ascend. It was Cnid. Yeah, it was Cnid.
Yep.
Some of the most insane blast pack midair action
yeah.
that you.
I know
could
exactly
see. It was
what-
on this map.
I know exactly
It
what
was
you're
exactly
talking
here,
about.
yeah.
Dodges the showstopper. Oh, picture perfect.
Mid-air.
Yep.
Chef's kiss.
I swear, Valorant doesn't even look like Valorant anymore in that scenario, but certainly looks good, especially on Casper now.
Smoke.
PPG to end this right now, though. Be Humble pushes into the site. Straight past the Sage wall. Peeps. So Dreams out of nowhere. Spike will be going down after that runway
Spike
is
planted.
dissipated. Casper doesn't care about the molly and the pace for it. It's burned to a crisp. Sese finds another one too, so it's down to 2 for Powerpuff Girls. Medusa takes control of you all. One step at a time is the name of the game. Flash comes out, but
Standing.
just too
Team
close for
Ace.
Moon to be flashed on now. Cute lang pwede denies the closure. And
Switching
another
sides.
set of overtime. we got.
Overtime.
Another one. It's been written in the stars that today is gonna be a long day, and all of these teams are definitely fighting for it. I did see somebody in chat say that they would go bald if Casper dropped a 40. So yeah, we got a 40 from Casper. So I better be seeing some bald
better be
pictures
seeing
coming
some
through
bald
there.
guys.
I know who this person is. So I will
Okay.
expect a picture on Twitter, by the way, that you bald in your head. Otherwise, I'm telling Casper, buddy. I'm telling Casper. So yeah, Casper on the 40 bomb, looking for a 50. The way this game is going, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that coming through. Early stage wall though for some short control to come out of Stay's days this time around. It's not going to be really impeding, I would say, Powerpuff Girlies too much as they just push through past it. They're once again taking dual control. Boombot going to be giving away possibly Stay's days position if they stay in that angle. Going to be falling a little bit back though. That said, it's important to note that this control of backside as well as showers is still held by
planted.
TVs only. So this retake suddenly looks a little bit more doable.
Yeah, certainly does. 5v5. Been a while since we've seen one of these. Peeps. About to swing in. This is a bold swing from the Peeps, but fancies a go at it. Gets one. Be Humble finds one as well. Make that 2.
Oh my
BBG
God.
answering kind. Casper find a couple 2v2 now. One kill away from the showstopper.
enemy
Casper
remaining.
refuses to play with fire. Actually, scratch that. She does go for the swing instead. 3K showstopper active. By so much time here. Gets the trigger.
Oh, no.
Down to 1, and 1 bullet is all it takes. Casper. 4K closure. PPG 15 on
Switching
the board.
sides.
I kind of hope we go for another overtime just so we can watch Casper get a 50 bomb. Because mathematically, even if she gets an ace next one, she's gonna be stuck on that 49. So I wouldn't mind seeing another overtime just to see Casper get to 50. That said, though, huge round from Casper. Another Rosa ult, but we're not really counting those. So all good, all good. That said, though, really close game coming out of both of these teams. And these team captains, man, they are dragging their team foot and arm over the line here. Whether it's Casper on her 44 or Shapeeps on her 31 on the Cypher. Like, I don't know what's happening. Once again, we're going to be heading over to the side swap where Powerpuff Girlies are the ones on defense. They've been kind of struggling in the past, and once again, Medusa gets a free peek base for Casper, though. Casper gets only one shot, not able to get the second kill, and once again, it's the numbers in favor of Cuties only, as well as the side as Shapeeps finds another kill.
Oh, 2v4. PPG struggled to really end the game. But it's not done yet. Chance here.
One enemy
Can
remaining.
isolate these fights, but Japeeps denied that space. Japeeps finds another. And the orbital strike is nothing but icing on top of this cake. Cute pwede denies the
Switching
closure
sides.
again, and we go
Overtime.
another round here, Zach. PPG. Well, it's all a matter of whether PPG can get that second round conversion, because they've always been able to translate the first round of the overtime here, but unable to.
It's
find
pretty
the second.
simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Whoever wins defense wins this map.
Exactly.
That's about it. Both of them have
Exactly.
been like struggling on defense. But, yeah.
Wow, and look at Casper approaching the 50 kill mark now. Oh my gosh.
Ace. Yeah, definitely. It's a testament to how well the whole of Cuties only are playing. That despite Casper dropping 45 so far, it hasn't really. It's really kept them in it. So still, again, this B side, it's gonna be where they're looking to go. A bit more of type utility for catching these players in the front. Now though, the Odin on site here, not able to catch up Casper.
there you go.
Takes out quite a bit of damage. Never mind. There you go. Finally, the crossfire is working out here. The adaptation of the trips and the players, the number, the increase in the stack here, the lack of aggression, all of it paying off huge for Cuties only as they
Switching
are the ones to
sides.
get to match point. And
Match
now,
point.
Casper and team, they're the ones on the back foot.
Cute pwede. They're the ones to win that coveted defensive side here, Zach.
The
Does that
Odin.
mean that they can close it down? Of course, for the Odin as well. That's all it took. Shut down Casper. I mean, of course, that's a massive understatement, but PPG, massive task at hand. I mean, I know it only looks like just one round, but you put it so simply, they struggle so much on the defense here. Now they have to win it. And this, I believe this is the first time that PPG have found themselves in the back pedal position in this overtime. So Casper has to come up huge again. Or someone else has to.
For a second, I was really scared. Like, I thought Casper was gonna go for a
Go
bit of
in
a peek
for a
into these
peek.
people. But yeah, thankfully she's a bit too smart for that.
Yeah.
She doesn't do what I do. So yeah, gotta be able to get away with information. Did use the boombot, has the rest of her utility available though, as it does seem like the committal is coming through from Cuties only towards his B side.
go.
The satchel through, the cam for info, nobody on site. Casper gets spotted out, but Lilywu just runs through the smoke to get that kill. Casper gets shut down here. Man, still 3 players on site. Side control not quite garnered, and you might see a bit of a rotation, except that it seems like they're not going to be giving the
Spike
opportunity.
down,
Lilywu going huge, 3 kills on the round already, orbital strike to boot, and now Medusa there for the backup, knows exactly where this last player is, not able to get the kill, 2 HP and a dream. Moon looking to end this game, the Sky Flesh not going where she wants it to, still has one more of those, but yeah, Lilywu, a massive round coming in from her,
Yeah.
to get another overtime in the books.
Yeah. They
Switching
needed that
sides.
Let him
PPG.
cook.
Exactly.
Overtime.
Lilywu. PG needed a hero, and Lilywu stepped up. 16-16. Just when we thought someone had the advantage, this time both teams secured the defensive side. They go another set of overtime rounds here. Can PPG secure another one of those attacking sided wins? That is the question. Or can Cute pwede get another one of those cheeky Odin wins? Oh, it seems like the read not quite right. Japeeps with the setup in B, but she's all alone. Casper wants to swing. Oh, the timing! It's so bad, and the utility pump
Oh, the
gives Japeeps the
utility.
advantage. Rest of the squad still into that P-lock area. Japeeps
no.
unable to hold on to that window position. Keeps trims of that space off the site. Odin spam goes on. Sky smokes. Denies the teammate. Dreams of finds another as B Humble finds one. Trade is gonna be there. 3v3. Spike yet to go down. They're exposed out here, Zach. He finally finds that real estate after the sky smoke laid out into that spawn area. But Lily Wu, oh, she expects his lurk. That's the Odin coming through the back.
Here.
Stays day. Oh, can't find any angles to work with. Smoke goes down and Dreams of finds Aileen. And Moon, can this lurk pay out?
Last player
It does
standing.
not. Lily Wu shuts her down. It's a 1v2. Stays day in a window. Silver lining, they don't know where she's coming from. Jumps down.
Last
As level
player
trigger. Stays day, finds one, but that's all she finds. Dixie with the closure. PPG again secure the attacking side.
Switching
I
sides.
feel like Japeeps got a little bit too aggressive there. She got this kill onto Casper, of course, and she had hookah control. She still had a trip to play off of, so yeah, just being caught by that jump down makes it a little bit awkward here, and she's not able to get that kill. Dixie, with that perfect trade, will once again get match points here for Powerpuff Girls. And Casper, this is your time to shine. Go get an ace so you can drop a 50 bomb and confirm the victory. That would be such a cool way to end it.
Exactly. But there's always an otherwise argument. However, pwede still has a chance to, of course, even things out as they have been able to do so over and over again. It seems like at this point, Senna wins the game now. It's all a matter of who does what. The peeps on a long lurk. About to catch Casper down. Okay, beautiful here. Down to literally just the last strings of HP there. Somehow still wins the duel. Gets healed up. Wins the site over towards her side. Cute lang pwede.
Spike planted. Well,
Gets the man advantage and the spike down. Post plant in the works. Trade of kills. Lily Wu. But be humble. Trades it again for their advantage. 16-17, remember, but it's a 4v2.
One
Medusa,
enemy remaining.
what can do with the Odin in a 1v4. Sky smoke against her as well. The peeps, of course, is gonna want to swing this. Gets the tap on the head. 17-17. We go again here, Zach. Again and again.
Switching sides.
I love it.
Overtime.
Again and again. I think we have some people in chat predicting how long this match would go for. I think the current consensus is that it's gonna be like 2020, something like that. So I really hope that's not the case because we have one more best of one after this, and I'm really hungry, so I'd like to get some lunch. But that said, this game, it definitely is the gift that keeps on giving. Japeep still catching up to Casper, a 40 bomb of her own, and suddenly things don't look as cut and dried. Looking at the scoreboard here, it's actually a pretty even distribution in terms of both of these teams. Like, you can kind of see, like, yeah, of course, there's one person on 40 kills for each team, but everybody else is also doing their best as well. So nice to see that everyone's just playing their hearts out this time around. I think one player that I really would like to highlight here is Lily Wu.
Oh, yeah.
A bit quieter in that previous time that we saw her on this map, but this time around, huge impact. And oh no, that could have been a huge kill there. And instead, it's just gonna be the opening that Dreams and Casper and Ko need to just get onto site once again. They're so good at finding these and winning these duels.
Exactly. Come up massive here. She's not smoked off, but guarded down. Oh, she gets shut down by Dreams off of that swing.
Last player
G.
standing.
Double swing against Taze Day. It's just so wonderful. Can they make it perfect? Can they make it flawless? Or can Be Humble find a miracle here? It's too much of an ask, but try. One kill, 30 HP. Oh, all so unlikely. Nade chunked out. She gets destroyed. 18-17. PPG find the advantage once more, but when will it end here, Zach?
Switching
Can
sides.
they close it out now?
Match point.
3K from Casper. 3K from Casper. Let's go, Casper. Please. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, let's go. But
bomb.
that's it. Yeah, that's the milk. that's the milk and banana, very healthy breakfast. I would like some. I'm very hungry right now in case chat can't tell. I'm sorry. But yes, 18-17 right now. Powerpuff Girlies again on match point. Very close to closing it out and getting themselves their second win in this round robin so far. That said though, for that they're gonna have to be able to win at this defensive side. And it seems like even cuties only have had enough of it. They're gonna be going for a much quicker, much more aggressive push, just running it down towards showers right now. Are 4 of their players, while Japeeps is on the lurk as always. Early nade from Casper to push them out of position, along with the killjoy, and suddenly it's gotta be them falling back.
Japeeps again. Long way around. As Casper holds down a short. Oh, Medusa. Timing could be everything here. 2v1. Japeeps. What?
How
Perfect
does she win
timing
that?
on that swing of... I don't know, but
Ooh,
Dreams
huge.
shuts her down. Okay, botches that rotate. PPG. Bit of info given away as well. Cute like when they kept on their toes now. Triggers a narrow swarm off that Trailblazer. Here comes the execute coming through. Be humble into the side. Dixie undetected inside the sky smoke.
Spike
Humble
planted.
shuts down
Never mind.
Dixie. Yeah. Somehow. A Casper. Strong footing into U-Haul. Still has one blast back to play with. Dreams has to watch out for close right. And she does! Be humble. Overheal. Okay. 3v2. Gets the tap on the spike. Can they get it to tap? Stays there.
Enemy remaining.
Doesn't get
No
the
way.
shutdown.
Last player
And the
standing.
overheal is there. Aileen for the hold. Dreams against the 4K. PPG. Close it down. 19-17. Finally.
Defenders win.
What a game.
Clean up.
A 4K for Dreams, yeah, and that's gonna be all that happens in that game. 19-17 indeed. That was a very, very long, protracted battle between two of these teams, but at the end of it, we do have our winner coming out successfully, which will be Powerpuff Girls, which gives them a flawless record in the round robin so far. Unfortunately for Japeeps, that's 2 games now that she's lost in heartbreaking fashion. But that said, it's not over until it's over, and there's still a couple of more games ready. That said, though, let's take a look at the scoreboard, because I want to see if Casper got her 50 bomb. I think she missed out narrowly by a kill or two.
2
Oh,
kills.
48. Ouch.
Yeah.
That's painful.
And we still won the game, so. Congratulations.
Yeah, it would probably suck more if you dropped to 50 and then lost
And
the
then
game.
lost
That would be
again,
like
yeah.
that would be like even worse. Yeah, but yeah, definitely a huge
17.
shout out, of course. Yeah, 48 for Casper. Of course, 37 right behind her is Dreams. So both of these players, huge impact frags, exactly what you want to be seeing out of your duelist coming through for this one. And on the opposite side, of course, Japeeps, other team captain, holding strong. 6 first bloods on Cypher. Not exactly what you expect to see on a usual day of gaming. But yeah, very, very nice overtime lurks that we saw coming through. I think the biggest difference maker in that last game that PPG finally converted was that Japeeps got a kill, yes, but also her
Got
being
shut
taken down
down.
so early by Dreamza. Yeah, exactly. Kept the rotation from coming in, and I think that Japeeps' team were forced to commit on that A side where there was still a stack coming out of Casper's team. So just Japeeps going down in that round made the impact that gave PPG the footing they needed to kind of convert this game completely. That said, though, I generally think it could have gone either way,
That's
and I'm just sad that we didn't get to see the 50 bomb from Casper. That's about it.
Yeah, Japeeps going down there definitely was the final nail in the coffin, so to speak, for that game. PPG, they will be the winner for that matchup after a long sought-out game. Zach, that game was so long, I had to find a new PC,
Oh,
a new
God.
background for the game. But that's just it for our third match of the day. There is one more in the barrel, but until then, we'll just be having a quick break. I'm still Datum. We're here with Zach for the Valorant Showdown by FSL. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
Last player. Spike down B. One.
With your pretty eyes, and run with me. Cause you and I are the secret. Feel my drift, girl tonight. Girl tonight.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy.
There's some little moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments I'm a little less empty inside. Fewer late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments I'm a little less 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it. I want that feeling. It's all that. There's some little moments it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. trace my steps back to then. Ooh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. I need it, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. To move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. How the years go by, searching for the moments I'm a little less 25, a little less 25, a little less, searching for the moments I'm a little less 20, a little less 25.
Into
Welcome back, folks, to the Fsl Valorant Showdown of 2024. My name is Mattdadum, and of course, I'm here with the one and only Zahk, still for our final game of the day. But let's talk a little bit more about that last one, which only took about, what, 10 minutes?
An hour?
In an hour?
Well, maybe 10 minutes for you, Matt. You missed out like half of the action in between while you were fixing your internet issues there. But yeah, it was it could have been 10 minutes, honestly, the way it went by. A lot of those rounds, it was very back and forth, very close game between both teams. But yes, Casper and Squad, Powerpuff Girlies, they win it out in the end. That said, though, we are going to be heading on for our last game of the day, which is going to be between a team that we saw play during the beginning, W only. They weren't able to close it out on Ascent, but they have a second chance here on our second map, and they're going to be going up against Envious's team. We did see them win their map of Ascent, so we're going up against a team with 1 win under their belt against a team with 1 loss.
And we are headed straight into splits. Ready for the agent select a screen now, and let's get straight into it. The
Do it,
first
Victoria.
splits we're seeing of the day here. After that long game, we potentially might be seeing one more here. But the good thing is, Zach, we could see a change up of compositions, or we're supposed to see a change up of compositions here. We could see some new fresh agents we haven't seen all night long. Fresh juice. Is she gonna lock up that Gecko? And is Victoria gonna go for the Yoru?
This is Paper X's composition, basically triple duelist, initiator, omen. I feel like we've seen this before. Yeah, I hope we. Yeah, Victoria told me she'll play something interesting, so I'm gonna hold her to that. Hopefully, we're gonna be seeing that Euro pick coming in, so a bit more of a interesting composition coming in. Thank you, Victoria. You are the best. We're gonna be seeing a Yoru finally today. I am so happy for this game. Win or lose, whoever wins. Finally, we're gonna be seeing some new agents coming in for the defense song. They're not doing anything super risky here, just opting to go in for a pretty standard comp on this map. But yeah, it seems like W only. They are locked in here. Ayumi on the ISO, Victoria on the Yoru, the Gecko as well. This is everything I wanted, man. Let's go.
Oh, ISO too. It's something that a lot of players have very strong opinions about. I mean, and I think rightfully so, because ISO is just ISO. I don't even know how to describe ISO as an agent, as an idea. I honestly would prefer, well, this is my personal preference. I'd rather honestly prefer a Reina on my team than an ISO, because at least she has a flash. ISO has a as a wall. I'd much rather have
think-
a flash than a wall, but in this case, it does work quite well, especially when if you take into consideration just how aggressive of a lineup it has, right? So it definitely fits into a certain type of play style, which is something that I'm excited to see here for W only. Meanwhile, Song as Song, as you mentioned, is a little bit more on the standard side, but it is still very much a formidable comp in that sense, right? They have a Cypher for that defense, and of course, a ton of utility with that Cypher Sky, or rather, the Raze Sky combo. And I'm excited to see just how this clash of playstyles are going to work against each other here in Split.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a case to touch upon a little bit more on the ISO as well. I feel like he's kind of that duelist that fits into that niche that's neither a duelist nor an initiator, has a bit of both. Both him and Yoru kind of fit in that aspect. So of course, the only pure duelist here is Bams, already looking to get aggressive right now and already being rewarded with a kill onto Yanni. That's gonna be the opening that they really need, and that wall just doing nothing to help them control mid at all here. B-side looking to look a little bit more tasty. The Kohaibi on the Cypher comes through. Victoria at least able to get a trade right now, and off the back of the flash, Vamps gets another kill. However, both of these players still on site get down and take care of these players, and Victoria, along with her teammate, are looking to position over towards the A side instead. Yummy though, making a little bit of noise already, pointing out that there is some presence and there's a lot of time on the clock. Gecko, of course, looking to plant the spike here. Want to be dropped in the open, though, thanks to Yummy already pivoting over towards this particular angle. Victoria, though, able to find the kill onto Envious, leaving Yummy in a 1v2. Isolates the fight and gets the clutch!
Somehow, still wins the 1v2 there after getting found out where her position is. Yummy again with a massive opener this time for Song as Song in Split. I mean, that was a pretty nice side take right there from the attacking side, and Victoria just taking a lot of space with that Yoru, but Yummy again, this time on the Sky instead of the Sova. I think this is going to complement her playstyle even more compared to the Sova. Given how much she likes challenging a lot of these angles.
She is a Jet main, so it makes sense.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we are going to be having a bit of a technical pause though. First pistol, of course, being converted by Song. A little bit difficult, I would say. A huge clutch to come out of Yummy there. But I feel like just the rotations, the read on the rotations there from Yummy was the linchpin of that round there, to be able to catch out the wingman from planting the spike. RIP, little bro, he will be missed for that round. But overall, though, I do like what we're seeing out of both these teams, especially W only, because of the kind of team comp that they're running and the kind of aggression that they gotta use to make it work. We already saw signs of that in that first round. Gotta be excited to see how Song are able to kind of adjust for it to play against it. That said, though, like you mentioned, they have a very defensive team comp for sure.
Absolutely. And to emphasize more how impressive that win from Yummy was, I mean, I think Victoria and, well, the team in general played that post or pre-plant very, very well, in my opinion. They used Wingman to try and either find a spike plant or find a little bit of information. They got the latter, which meant that they had information on both of the players they're playing up against, but Yami just won both duels, which is just crazy to think about. Even puts more gravitas almost to just how impressive that play was. But it is just the first round of the game here in Split. We are continuing on here as Yummy picks up that Bulldog for that anti-eco in round number 2. Rest of the squad only has Spectres, but should be a quick round here for Song.
Yeah, no force to come through either from W only because they weren't able to get that spike down. So no extra money to work with here. We do see a couple of sheriffs, I think a ghost as well. But aside from that, not much else. Once again, early flash here towards mid though. It's gonna bounce off the wall though as it comes through a little bit earlier and not quite flash anybody for Song. Wall gonna be broken almost instantaneously though. Ayumi willing to take the tedious chore of knifing it down, and while they try to push through the smoke, there's still this crossfire that they have to somehow break. Ivy, the first point of contact, not going to be quite impacted by the flash here. Does get spotted out though, and is trying to find the damage, although it's still going to be trades across the board. Yummy again in the position of being able to just frag out here, and she gets the lineup.
Wow.
Huge.
Yeah, 2 huge rounds in a row for D Yummy, and that looked
That's
a
a
little
good
bit scary
run.
for a second. W only living up to their name, but this time getting stopped right in their tracks by the same person who did in the first round. D Yummy, this time with just a single spray of the Bulldog, gets all 3. Beautifully done here in round number 2. I think Song is building up enough bank here to go for a forced buy. I mean, take a look at the creds for W only has enough for half shields for majority of their players. Victoria is fancying her chances at anyone with the light shields on the defense here, looking for peaks, but no such luck this time. P-Stack is going to be there, 1 player down in mid. That's a Yumi on the ISO. Let's get down and be happening. Envious now so deep in the back. Zahk somehow gets a headshot. Spike being blinded out. Trade is going to be there though, as W only gets Spike down. A 4v2 Wahaibi from
Last player
Ali.
standing.
Gets shut down by Vamps so quickly. It's all down to D Yummy now. Bulldog still in her hands. 1 more kill. She can get the ulti. But it just seems too big of a task. Too many angles to clear. Too much utility in her way. I don't think
Priority
anyone
here.
fancies a 1v1 with her. Doesn't have an upgrade at hand. And Vamps on 4K will, of course, get the round for W only.
W only, like you mentioned, really living up to their name there. They just ran it down towards B side, of course. Victoria, while she went down early on, was able to create that space and the distraction that kind of led the rest of the team to go forward and take up that space. And of course, Vamps just in perfect position, hitting those headshots throughout the round, are going to be able to convert it. Interesting buy now. Both sides on their full buy here. Victoria opting for... oh, never mind. For a second, I saw the Outlaw. I got excited. But yeah, it's just the Vandals and Phantoms across the board. No ultimates to really work with, aside from that Blade Storm, as well as the Seekers for the Yummy. I think the Seekers could be huge here in a retake situation.
Yeah. Walking up, that's ice wall, but Envious denies Vamps. Denies everything down in mid. Wahaibi gets a double 2. And suddenly it's all falling apart for W only. Last remaining player for them, that's Spike way out in the open as Aluka pushes up. This should be the round, but Yuna, I don't think they know where she is. Yummy. Timing's everything, but she still
That's
gets
done.
shots
Quick
in,
break.
of course. 3-1. That round went by quicker than I expected, but
doctor,
it's a 2-round
but I
lead
can
for Song
catch a
Song.
bullet hole or 2. Let me
That
know
was
if you
such a
need
good
healing.
read, though, to come out of Song
Yeah.
of Song, because they expected that mid pressure. They had like 4 players stacked up towards it. Yummy did use the Seekers, of course, for that additional bit of pressure, but just the number of people towards mid holding down those crossfires, taking the fights head on. There's just nothing much that, unfortunately, W only could do in that situation now. Still going to be having a buy. I do think that the Blade Storm on Vamps
Get out of my
is
way!
going to be there to ensure that everybody has a weapon to fight with. Again, looking to pressure mid here into this ISO wall that they're putting through, but this time around they're being a bit more cautious about it.
Aluka still finds 1 Vamps on the tap, though. She should have gone for this time. What? Dashes in, takes control of heaven. Wahaibi swings out. But gets only 1. Yubi fades her out. Wants a swing from the Yummy as well.
Spike down B.
Suddenly Song of Song down to just 1 player here, Ayumi. Up from heaven, Yanni is isolated down from B. I think they know where she is, so they're gonna be rotating down into A side. Yanni gonna have to go for the retake in a 1v2. But I think Song of Song has enough creds anyway to spare, so Yanni can
planted.
go for the attempt. But I don't think she fancies a go here. Time now ticking out away from her favor. She's slowly making her way towards heaven now. Has to find the angles though. Has to find the isolated fights, but it's just not enough time going around. Checks each corner diligently. They're waiting for her there. Okay, tag. But not the kill. Vamps saw the headshot. That's the round for W only. 2-3.
Prepare yourselves.
Yeah, they converted. A really nice 2v1 that they played out at the end. You could see like they were just trying to take contact off of each other and they get the trade as well. Same in mid. Like this time around the spacing between the players was just so much more nicer and the trades were more instantaneous as well. Like for example the swing through mid. Last time around it felt like there was just no answer that W only had for their opponents. This time around they were quick to adapt, they were quick to play it a little bit more slow and ensure that there was always someone watching for that mid push, for that late push to come out of Song here. Now though, Song in a bit of a rough situation economically, not as much to work with by far, and they're gonna be putting the stage wall towards B main instead, which is pretty interesting to me. Gonna be immediately breaking it through. Slow does come in, but that's the Yoru ult for the information, along with the crash from Gecko here to be able to catch out the Omen. And yeah, Victoria just with the judge able to find 2 kills in the Pandemonium. Gohaibi though bounces back here, just able to stay alive, looking for a little bit more damage, although it's not gonna be happening. Despite the neural theft, despite the kills, it will be another round for W only. And,
Trust each other and
can we see a replay of Victoria's antics on the Euro? Because I really don't have another word for it. Antics is the only word I have. What was that?
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Thresh only got 1 detained, but Victoria still somehow got a couple of kills with that judge. And that's not fun to play against. I'm telling you, I've experienced that in ranked and competitive. It is not fun to play against, especially when you can't do anything about it. But here we go again, W only. This time, doesn't have to touch off the Yoru or the Gecko. Oh, the Yumi swings out wide against Koibi and wings it. Wins the fight.
Spike planted.
He is coming up. Okay. So fight the bait there. This is such a chaotic round. Bam is all over the place, getting killed left, right, and center. And she will be the one to close it out on a high note. 4-3, W only now has the advantage.
It's just the sheer amount of utility that W only have being thrown at these players right now, especially at eco round. It just makes it impossible to really hold on to sight. Seems like they're finally hitting their stride here in terms of momentum, and of course last round it was an eco gamble stack towards that B side as well, so a bit difficult in that aspect. Once again, W only look to take their fight towards this A side. Gohaibi does have her set up, has the Yummy there for the backup to boot, and it seems like at least for Song they're happy to leave this mid pretty much uncontested right now. Bamps instead, the one to lead the charge here, going up towards his A side, gets spotted out by the cam and will be able to take care of it. Still a couple of trips around the site though, as they make their way inside.
Oh, the swing out from Ayumi gets Yummy. Nice little angle there,
It's
but
you and me.
Cover the unit. Oh, the detain.
enemy kill.
And that's gonna be the isolated fight of the ice. So
enemy remaining.
Yumi wins the fight. It's 1v4 now. Out of nowhere, enemy is left all alone, trying to fend for herself, and deep use the spike. Gets just 1 kill.
Aw.
Yuna stops her right there. W only 2 rounds in a row and 2 rounds ahead.
Feel the strain.
Yuna was 1 bullet there, by the way, so the audacity to be able to just not even swing, just hold on and get that headshot, very, very nicely played by the side of W only. I think they've kind of gotten a idea of how to pivot this Asian comp around. Bamps, of course, having an absolutely massive game, popping off 14-4 right now. Insane work out of the Jet, but I think the entire team, right? Their attack looks so coordinated right now, whether it's the Yoru clone, the TPs, the flashes, the utility from ISO to take
Exactly.
space. All of it is really good.
Yeah. And one might think that that's easy to pull off when you're just rushing in, but no. The amount of coordination it takes to time that really is hard. Look at that!
Ready.
Prime example. W only going in, even against the Sage Wall. Still on point with the util. Trailblazer. Red Flash about to come out right now. Doesn't catch out anyone quite yet. Yumi's the one to pop off. Cash is ready for the swing. Yummy only fights 1 with a Bucky, but it's still W only with the round. 6-3. Not a lot of damage done. And Song is really struggling to find some footing here.
Yeah, this is usually a weird look as well, because on Split, even with the changes that came in, it's traditionally and continues to be a very defender-heavy map, but despite this defensive comp that Songo are rocking, the triple duelist seems a little bit too much for them to stomach here, especially combined with the Gecko, because it's just 3 agents with really annoying flashes, whether it's the Paranoia, whether it's the Yoru flashpoints, whether it is the whether it's Gecko's Dizzy, right? There's just so many flashes and other pieces of utility that you can just throw through here. Again, Vamps just feeling herself until
What is that?
onto all as well. Though at least there's gonna be one kill to come through. Vamps gets shut down here by Kohibi. Now one off of the neural theft here that could get some more information, and just like that, it's just gonna be a 3v4.
Yeah. Did you see that entrance from Victoria though? She walks in with the clone.
I saw that. The paint shells were not nice to her.
That leaves them one man down in this 3v4.
Destabilizing.
Going to attempt to push either way. Paranoia is beautiful. Is hit anyone, but Yumi hits the mark. Gets the other swing as well.
One enemy
Almost
remaining.
gets the third. The Yummy shuts her down. It's all down to Envious now in a 1v2. Good at timing. Everything here. Dark cover play with. That's the wingman coming through with the info, with the stun, and that's the kill and the round. A W only. How many rounds in a row? I don't know, but it's their 7th on the board.
7-3 indeed, and I don't know. I think that's like 5 rounds in a row. I'm not sure about the math, but yeah, they've been really popping off. Never mind, 6 or 7. Yeah, that's a lot of rounds in a row. But yeah, Victoria of course goes down to the paint shells, but despite that, Ayumi, she makes this round work out, able to get that double kill, that huge spray transfer, taking down Kohibi there, and of course that ISO utility, right? Just being able to pop that focus, get yourself that extra shield that will grab that first bullet for you. It is really, really good for Yumi to like pioneer and pivot off of, because the time to kill is just so important in this game. Cypher utility still going to be positioned towards this A side, although there's nobody home, and aware of that, it seems like once again that plant is coming through for absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Looking for a little bit more space here in ramps. Nade chucked out, immediately TP's out, has learned her lesson, but she's indeed runs out of bullets, brings out the classic 39 HP, the flash is there, and she's gonna go down. Diami actually finds a struggler too. Vamps goes down with Victoria. Leaves W only with 2 players down, but Ayumi finds 2 apiece, and it's down to Envious, the only one left standing. Just the sheriff. Does she have enough?
Last player
she does.
standing.
Gets the headshots. 1v1 somehow.
She has ult. Ayumi has ult.
The ult is there. Ayumi, the timing could be everything. The fuse getting stuck. It's a bait, and she gets the win either way. Ayumi with the composure. W only wins again.
Last
8-3.
round in the half.
Yeah, definitely only huge clutch as well from Ayumi to be able to just hold down the fort, get those kills, and now she has her ult to boot for this round, so can grab Kohibi out of her Cypher utility, can grab a lot of these players off the field and shut that down completely, reduce that pressure on mid. There are so many options available for Ayumi right now. Even in a 1v1 towards the end, that ult could be so useful in just deciding who comes out on top. So yeah, just a lot to work with here. 4 ultimates in fact ready to go, and Victoria is only 2 away from getting her own. So yeah, just so much in the tank here for W only.
Cage trigger. Guess what they're doing? They're W only.
Oh,
Look at
no.
that, Vamps dashes straight into heaven. Almost gets a second too, as Envious swings out in the nick of time to get the kill. It's you and me. As a flash of her own, comes out of the dark covers, gets a kill.
1 enemy remaining.
And it's just rampage across the board for W's only. 9-3. They're not stopping anytime soon here, Zach.
Yeah, Victoria's just
Switching
dancing on the
sides.
map at this point, having a ball of a time, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Even in that round, right? She was able to get a kill in heaven, immediately TPs
this.
over towards CT and gets a kill. And of course, just her being able to set up her teammate. Like, I know we didn't see the kill materialize this time because there was a little bit of a miscommunication in the timing, I think. But that flash, if the peak had been half a second later, that would have confirmed the kill onto Envious there for Vamps. So just really good utility usage. Now though, on defense, I'm gonna be excited to see how W only are gonna be piloting this composition, because it's a very aggressive composition. So I hope we do see some W keying on their defensive side as well.
I'm almost sure we are gonna see some of that. Look at that mid setup. I'm almost sure Ayumi is gonna be swinging out the moment the curtains are drawn. And look, she's pushing out in mid already. So aggressive, the angles here. But Jig is up. They know that it's B side that's gonna be the push here. Ayumi gets a frag. Resets for a second, but it's Kohibi who wins the swing. Gets a second for herself. As the spike goes down. Really efficient couple of kills from Kohibi there. W only on one. Flash is just so good for
Last
D
player
Yummy, but
standing.
she gets a 180 swing to get a couple of kills. And it's Kohaibi to close it out. Song as Song not going down without a fight. 4-9.
Yeah, a little bit, too many 1v1s kind of given away there by W only. But compare that to how Song were kind of rushing on the site, right? Like, yeah, there were 3 people, they were always double peeking. There was like so much trade potential that they made sure was online, and it felt like, at least in that pistol round, we didn't really see that coming through from W only. Now gonna be on a bit of an eco situation. Yeah, that's more like it. Bams, no NRG. Paper Rex is better. You gotta say it. Thank you. I do like this classic. I gotta buy it.
Yeah. Colors. What?
Pink.
Push.
Player
Oh,
standing.
couple of kills, Kohaibi. Rest Juice finds one, but that's it. Okay. In classic Paper X fashion.
W gaming for W
Yeah.
only. They only have pistols, so all good. Move on. We go to their full buy now. But it's gonna be imperative that they win this one, because otherwise they're running the risk of kind of letting running Song make that comeback here. This is Split. It's noted for its comebacks. Almost every time we see this map or play this map, that's usually the case, at least in my experience.
Yeah.
And it was a 9-3 half, Matt. We know you gotta point that out.
Listen, I was trying not to bring up the curse. We've already done it. We've already jinxed our players twice tonight. I don't want to do it one more time. I don't want to activate another curse here. Who was that? Was it Casper or the Peeps that we cursed earlier? Either way, it is gonna be W only's buy round this time. Take note, Victoria, I think, has the outlaw only for her gun. Is not having the best of times with that Yoru anymore. But let's see, she can get one more frag with that sniper rifle. 4v5, literally only has found one. Kohaibi finds Yuna this time. Starting this post last attempts. Strong in the side. What? Ayumi finds a foot, shoots it, gets a kill, and bounce. The retake is done. Victoria gets a kill with the outlaw. What is happening? W only gets to 10.
Yeah, they make that retake work out. For a second, I was really scared, but that stage wall that came out of Song, it worked out in the favor of W only, giving the pixel angle for Ayumi. Like, I see your toes, give me those toes, and yeah, that's the end of that. Really, really nice funnel in on the retake, though. Of course, like the positioning, Bams, of course, getting that double, and that's gotta hurt, man. Having your own stage wall used against you.
Now the real work begins for Song in the second half here. 5-10. Still have a chance to even things out or even get to 12 first. But have to give out everything here. Make the most out of their whole kit. Kohaibi has got her neural theft. So should be an advantage for them. Look at Victoria looking to cook something up. Flash has already come out. Sees people there in mid. She's getting funneled out by the utility. Jumps down into vents. And seems like W only currently just holding on to their defensive lines. Playing this time, Ayumi comes out, gets a couple. Gets shut down by Envious now. 3v3 Yuna from the backup side. Victoria as well. They're just closing in. W only from all directions. And Song's got nowhere to go. 11-5. 1 away from match point.
Indeed, just so close to getting it done here with this unorthodox comp that we're really not used to seeing, but which makes me very, very happy. I gotta say, like you mentioned, pressure across the board here, man. And it seems like under that, Song are just kind of falling apart here. It's not like they're playing badly by any means. They're just not used to the kind of antics that you see coming out of this kind of aggressive team comp. Now, Bam's gonna be able to invest in that operator to boot. Gotta be positioned towards B main. This A site kind of left over to just the Gecko here. It seems like it's a full retake setup that we're looking at. The statue through comes in, but Fresh Juice, despite that, is able to get the kill, and now we'll have this Thrash available for the retake.
Yeah, nice little reactionary play there from Fresh Juice. Steps to the side, and then gets run out. Yummy actually shuts down Victoria though. As Ayumi shuts down the flash out stage, and she does. Gets control of the site. She's now at 1v2. Ult available. Is she gonna use it? She knows where Kohaibi is, doesn't know where the other one is.
No distractions.
I think she missed.
One enemy
It's gonna be a
remaining.
2v1 at the end of the day. She's gonna
Oh.
be this. UOB part of 4K. Clutches it out. Match point secured for W only.
Match point.
You know, honestly, it's a good thing that she missed that ult because even win or lose, she would have been a sitting duck for that second player on site. So that ult whipping or missing, or maybe it was just a bit of calculated distraction by Yumi. Like, yeah, they're gonna be thinking, oh yeah, it's a free kill, and instead it's just a clutch to come through.
Beautiful.
Really huge work to come out and just piloting that ISO to perfection, getting that free armor, being able to take the shot and swinging with all the confidence in the world. Ayumi knows that she can hit a headshot, and if you miss a double headshot on her, yeah, that's a GG right there. So yeah, 12 for W right now, and the operator, it's gonna start the bank.
Exactly. Quite literally. Yummy goes down early. Envious. He finds Victoria. An uphill battle to stop this side push from happening, but Vamps has got the blades, not the kills though. Alka shuts her down. W only down to 2. Yumi has entered the fray now. Can she find the same magic from last round? Round 1. Has to find one more to try and even up the odds. Here comes the little homie. Thrash trying to do it though. Gets denied from the heavens. Envious strike. It's all down to just fresh juice.
Up and away. Someone's there.
Find much information off of that. Brings out, gets a kill, but it's Song to close it out. Kohaibi on the kill board, 6-12, but it has to be 6 more.
6 in a row, yeah. Bit of a long ask to request from Song, but they still could do it. They have Kohaibi, they have Envious, they have all of these players that we know and love. So it's not impossible by any means, I would say. It does look improbable, though, the way some of these rounds are going. That said, though, this is another round that they could try to push through off the back of some of these ultimates that they have. A half by now to come through for W only. Not the greatest buy in the world, although I do see a Bucky in Victoria's hand that she's one off of the Euro World, so I can put 2 and 2 together, I think, if it does come to that.
Oh, bit of a mix up there. Chill win. Somehow manages to survive. Remember, it's just a sheriff. Some of the players here of W only. Oh, Victoria.
Oh my god!
Almost gets a kill, but it's Yumi to find Kohaibi. Target down. Yumi again on the ball.
Stopping fire.
Just Yuna as well. Making it a 2v2. How has this happened, Zach? Spike goes down, but it's a doable spot here. Remember,
One enemy remaining.
barely any guns, and Yuna's making it happen. It's almost done. The run and gun doesn't help. It's a Yumi again. 3K. And that's game. A W only, a 13-6 win against Song.
New meta coming through for split here. The triple duelist started by Paper X, continued by W only, and it's 2 for 2 right now. So definitely super good map to come out of Ayumi's team there. Ayumi, of course, on that ISO, just really having a very happy game, I would say. I could almost feel her grinning when she was playing it, just, killing someone, tapping, getting that shield, killing someone, tapping, just rinse and repeat there, and she really was able to pop off on that ISO. I think the entire team, though, really used the composition's strengths as their strengths, whether it was the aggression they showed on attack or just the retake kind of methodologies that they had into play here. They look super confident throughout that entire game, but let's take a look at that scoreboard, because I want to see how many kills Ayumi dropped by the end of it, and more importantly, how many first splits do she and Vamps have together? Yeah, it's 10 first splits between the both of them. Just both the duelists on top, popping off here.
Yeah, and I love the way they utilize this composition as well, right? You got the paranoia to go along with Fresh Juice's utility on top of Victoria's annoyance of the entire enemy team. I'm sorry, I can't find any other word for it, but it works. I mean, I don't think the scoreboard reflects the amount of impact that the Yori could have. I mean, just in that last round alone,
she was in their head, man.
Yeah, able to find the distraction to set up Ayumi, set up Vamps, and set up the rest of the team to do the work. It's beautiful. It's a symphony of chaos, and it's wonderful to witness. 13-6. And yeah, I think the score reflects just how coordinated W only was in that game.
Yeah, 13-6. I think this is the most dominant game we've had by far today. Everything else was like, yeah, we had one overtime and then a 13-9 and then another very long overtime game, and then there was this one. Very quick, very fast game that W only were happy to put into their pockets. This will be their first win, so they're going to be feeling very happy about it. We still have 2 more games, though, in that round robin to decide which the teams will be our finalists. But before that, we are going to be taking a look at that scoreboard to see where are our players in our standings. Of course, Powerpuff Girlies at 2 points right now, thanks to their 2 wins over W only, as well as that second team, that overtime team that we just could not stop watching.
Yeah. TPG leading for the moment. I believe that is. It's W. That's they are the ones that are currently leading with 2 wins, and we did see them go overtime twice today, which is interesting to say the least. That means that we really are in a really close, or sort of in a level playing field between most of our teams, right? And between all of our teams, W only close behind with just 1 win. SAS, of course, 1 win as well. But of course, the group standings are going to be translated later on as we head into the semifinals tomorrow. Because tomorrow, I believe all teams will play either way in the semifinals, correct? So everyone still has a chance to get into the grand finals, which is going to be that best of 3. So it's not going to be a best of 1 anymore.
Yeah. It's not really semifinals. It's more like the remaining 2 games of the round robin. So tomorrow's games, it's gonna be Powerpuff Girlies. I think they are gonna be facing off against Song. We haven't seen that one yet, so that's gonna be the first game for tomorrow, unless things change. And of course, we're gonna be having W only go up against Cuties only. So 2 onlys in the chat, but only one will get that victory tomorrow. That said, though, for today at least, we had a couple of really good games, exciting composition by far. And I think for me on that final map, the reason why it wasn't as close as the other ones was mainly because it just felt like Song didn't really know how to deal with the team comp that Ayumi and Victoria kind of cooked up and brought to the forefront. Like, how do you play against that? But before we sign up for the day, you know, if you do want to figure out how to play like that, go watch some Paper X, guys, because they pulled off pretty much the same thing as with different duelists, but same principle. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for us, at least for today. Any final thoughts that you want to share, Matt, before we head off?
Oh, thanks everyone for watching. Tomorrow, I believe we start at 12 p.m. for the remaining 2 games of our round robin, and then after that, we're gonna have our grand finals, a best of 3 to determine who wins this year's Valorant Showdown. But I believe that's it. If I haven't forgotten anything here, Zach.
No, I just want to say thank you to Victoria for picking the Euro she promised, because that was a really fun game to end it on. But yes, that's it for today from us. We'll be signing off. We'll be back tomorrow though, so don't miss out because we still have a couple of games to go. So see you on the other side.
Bye-bye.